Yeah. Hey, bros. Yeah. Heartseeker players. Yeah. I wanna do that for sure. There's been people who've been asking me about it, so. 1 second, guys. Need to pop up the doc here. Go. Can we see what you're rocking now? Yeah. In a second. Let's see. Let's close this window actually. There we go. All right, let's open up the D4. I'm on 13 Andariels and 14 Andariels, no Uber yet. Yeah, I got a couple of what's the best Andariel's Rogue build? Literally any build that can proc Andy's well. Any setup that can proc the helmet well. Zario has a really cool setup. Who's the original creator of the Andy's build back in season 2. I would totally check that out because I think his is probably one of the more creative ones, and I trust his stuff too as well because, well, he's the originator of the build. But yeah, I mean, you can. There's several ways you can do it. I actually might do a Heartseeker Andy's at some point because I think Boazon was asking me about it and was saying that I should do it. And Boazon is a veteran rogue or veteran bow player all the way back since the D2 days, and very known theory crafter. So if he says that that could work well, I think I actually might do that too at some point. And then Victimize, I know about it. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It's kind of funny though. If they fix it, like if they fix Victimize by chance this season, like if they actually fix it, it might actually take the top spot on rogue builds if they actually fix it this season. Like Pinshot and Heartseeker's value would like skyrocket. Then again, not just that, but because we got the Fist of Fate too now, I guess you could pretty much make any rogue build a Victimized build. now that I think about it, because of free, like Fist of Fate basically has enabled I won't say cause problems, but it has enabled some things that probably unforeseen by the devs. What does the community think is best for console rapid fire? Barrage? Definitely Barrage, because Barrage is just easier on controller. Not being able to aim where you want is, I mean, you can make it work on controller. Guy named Crafty, known rapid fire player, he plays controller and does really well with it. But I think for most players, if you're not used to that, it can be rather rough and tough. All right. Actually, I have my Barrage set up on. We need to switch to rapid fire real quick. There we go. It's a super quick fix or super quick switch. There we go. We switched 3 pieces, a couple of aspects, and then we are playing rapid fire. Go. Edge Masters. Repeating. Yes, repeating. And cold clip. Oh, yeah, cold clip. Yeah, we're already there. Boom. And then all we do is we do this. said this one say Heartseeker. You said I'm struggling a little bit for the big damage. On what build? There we go. So we got that there, and that's it. Now we're playing rapid fire. Although we are up. Actually, sorry, one more piece of gear. Put the Kyle and Nameless back on here. I think we might be a little too tanky. Might need to remove these emeralds there. Sorry, rubies there. Back on my emeralds. Is it on Heartseeker? Juggling a bit for the big damage. Yeah, we're gonna put some things together and figure out how to make it deal kind of big damage, I guess. Let's start off with some I guess we'll start with T7 till I warm up. It's got Andes during your star list. This guy's within 10 minutes of each other. Nice. What's the most important role in Fist of Fate? Depends on the build. If you're playing the Andes build, you don't care about the Fist of Fate damage. But you do care about the lucky hit chance. Basically, Fist of Fate is all about the lucky hit chance. So you need to start things off with Victimize. So what happened with Victimize is this. They bugged it back to season 3 values. So, and season 4 was bugged because stuff was double dipping. But they fixed Heartseeker. So sorry, they fixed Victimize, but then they accidentally made several multipliers double dip, which made Victimize overperform. So what they end up doing in PTR was they, instead of fixing Victimize like they said they were going to do, they just reverted it back to the previous bugged Victimize, which meant that most multipliers didn't work. So we went from all multipliers working, or most multipliers working, plus some double dipping, to most multipliers not working at all, like not even single dipping. That's what the issue is right now with Victimize, and they didn't fix it from the PTR. Like I said, if they fix it to where all the multipliers just single dipped, Heartseeker would be quite an amazing setup. Probably one of the best rogue builds once again. But although I am happy with where Heartseeker, where Rapid Fire has landed, so I'm not too sad about Heartseeker, but I do want to make something viable with Heartseeker. Appreciate the follow. It hurt. Wait, Crafty just messes me. Oh no, not that one. I'm gonna do this one. So you can definitely see the potential. Say, hey, I'm playing Rogue and Hardcore. What build should you use for Hardcore? Honestly, I'd probably Barrage is fine. I think Flurry is a really good build for hardcore because it's really tanky, and it also deals decent damage. We have it in B tier right now, but it's, in my opinion, it's actually A tier. I'm gonna put together a Flurry Rogue this week at some point. God, Desecrator, I swear. Humpty, what's going on, man? Tune in late. What's wrong with Victimize at the moment? It's bugged back to its original values. Victimize has been bugged this entire time. There has not been a season or launch of the game in which Victimize actually worked properly. So before launch, season 1, 2, and 3, Victimize did not work with most multipliers at all. It didn't even single dip. That was kind of the initial issue. Season 4, they fixed the issue by making most multipliers work, but they accidentally made some of those multipliers double dip, which is why we have so much damage on Victimize in season 4. Then they tried to fix it on PTR, but what they ended up doing was reverting it back to season 3's values, where most stuff just didn't work at all, and they didn't properly fix Victimize. So now we have the bug Victimize from season 3 versus a fixed Victimize in general. And what they ended up doing was they was saying, oh, by the way, we will give you 50% more damage on Victimize to, you know, make up for it. But in reality, they knew. They were well aware that they didn't actually fix Victimize. However, it's only a matter of time before, you know, the community was gonna figure that out. That, like, you didn't really fix Victimize at all. Now, granted, it's very possible that they want to fix Victimize, but don't know how to do it without multipliers double dipping because their code is whatever their code is. So, however, it's just, I guess, dislike the idea that it's marketed as a fix when it's not. That's what bothers me. Instead just coming out and being honest and say, hey, so we bugged it back to the previous values, but we're really trying to work on making it work correctly. In the meantime, here is a 50% buff to the bugged version of Victimize. I mean, just come out and own it. Build Victimize better. I mean, hopefully we can come up with something kind of neat or whatever. We'll try. No promises though. Are hardcore people even doing it in front of hordes at the moment? Oh yeah. Yeah, there they are. But they're doing it in groups though. Mostly, which makes sense. I really enjoy Flurry for leveling even in game. The reason why I'm trying Barrage now is because the short range of Flurry is a little frustrating in front of hordes. There. Although, did you temper Flurry range on your pants? Sorry, Flurry size on your pants. Size matters, especially in the pants, man. That's the one place you want the flurry size. Just saying. Yo, this lo-fi hotline bling is like everything. You know what? We're gonna spawn some Aether Lords. Let's spawn some Aether Lords. High five. I'm on early today. This is actually around the time that I want to get on. I just haven't really been able to, because I've had so much work to do, like the past week or whatever. So I'm trying to get back on track, honestly. Also, Woody Joe was looking for someone to raid, and I was like, you know what? I guess I can get on right now. I can make it happen right now. So I had to put on my makeup and bodysuit on real quick. You know, for the persona that is the Oxide, as you all know and love. Well, all know. You know, that takes a good 30 minutes to do. You know how Mrs. Doubtfire does it, right? Like, you know, it's basically that. You got to be camera ready, I know, right? Why do you think it takes me like, you know, 25 minutes for a pre-stream, man? I gotta like. Do you know how difficult it is to put this bodysuit on? And like make it like, you know, get all the wrinkles out and stuff like that, smooth it around and make it look real, man. It's really, that's hard. And then I gotta put like the you know, the voice box in and everything like that. I have to like, you know, remove the old voice box, put the new voice box in, and I'm telling you, it's a project. Yeah, but Flurry size is a lot of investment where other builds have range built. Well, I mean, so not really, because you can get second wind, which is what every other build has in that slot, and then you get Flurry size technically for free because you don't really need a utility there. So like, you're not trading out anything by doing Flurry size on pants. Like the only thing I get for free on Rapid Fire or Barrage or like that on pants is a utility, which I don't really technically need, but it's just nice to have. Now, if you were missing like crit damage or something, you know, okay, now we're talking. Or you're missing like damage per Dark Shroud, okay, yeah, you're right, true, very true. But that's not the case on pants. But I think in hordes, to begin with, I think the best thing for you to do, or whatever like that, like, or if you want to speed farm hordes, you can just go for the teleport flurry instead of going for the damage stacking flurry. You can just like take it down to like T7 or something, and just do teleport. You'll do less damage, but you'll get more Aether that way. Or if you want to do T8, then you just gather. Like, because Pinshot has to do the same thing too. Like Pinshot has to gather at mobs or whatever, and then you can just kind of get them in one spot and burst them down. Use Death Trap, you know, gather them all into one nice little ball or whatever with preparation. Rinse and repeat. Oof. Okay. Okay, that's it. Desecrator and then the corpse bow. That hurt. A lot of corpse bows. Jeez. Yo. Leave me alone. Infinite, what's going on? We know you're a 97-year-old, but we love you in spite of that. Fire shirt, thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Am I still a teacher? I know today was the first day of school where I live at now. Well, in our district, we start the following week. So not this week, but next week. But right now, I'm actually temporarily disabled. Hopefully, it's temporary. So I kind of can't go back to work, unfortunately. There's a desecrator over there somewhere. God. So many corpse bows this run. I can hear them too. Where they at? Okay. I'm gonna pour Raxon Stream for 10 years now. It's funny because I always talked about not trying to go into full-time content creating because I don't want to like give up teaching or whatever. And now I feel like I'm kind of forced into a position where I can't teach, where the only thing I can do is create content. So it's like how the tables have turned, I guess. Not turned, but just Go stop running from me. Destiny is forcing me to do so. Maybe so. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I don't think I would ever be able to really get the joy. Not saying I don't like content creating. I mean, not saying I don't like you guys at all, whatnot. But like, there's something like when you go into a field of being a teacher, you're doing it for a reason. Like it's a passion job. So like, and you know that you can't really replace what you do with anything else. So it's kind of like, it's fine. We're kind of mid. Fuzzy on YouTube, what's going on? Yeah, it's pretty bold advertising. Honestly, I really don't mind. Usually it doesn't really work too well. People usually get turned off when you do it, when you're advertised. So I don't even really need to ban or whatever for it. You can just kind of leave your message there embarrassingly, but that's okay. I'm a psychologist and can create a content around that, still maintain the passion. You can do the same. I don't know if I can really teach music through like, I mean, I guess I could do content creating in that sense. Like, I could make percussion videos and those and the likes or whatnot. But man, I guess there's just a human element of being there in person, being able to be like, because it's more. I think it's more than just the idea of teaching the subject, and more about mentoring the kids. Like, because I teach music, I get them all 4 years. Like I get them when they're freshmen, and then they become seniors and they graduate and they stay in my program all 4 years. And because we have after school programs, they're there for a long time. And so I'm like their second parent from home. So it's like there's a student teacher relationship in the positive way that you just can't get by just telling the student, hey, watch my video on YouTube or something. Like you're missing that connection that you make, and being able to steer kids in positive directions, and hopefully that they make good life choices or whatever. And then they come back to you and be like, hey, you want to go hang out or something? Let's go grab a drink or whatever, which is actually kind of cool, right? Because how many teachers do you know that you want to go and like grab a drink with, like after you graduate, where you're just like, you know what, he was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like you're never gonna get that through content creating. But I mean, I get what you're saying, psychology. Like I totally get what you're saying, but like at that point, I'm doing the same thing right now, psychology, right? Like the reason why I like streaming is I get to help people. That's part of the reason why I like doing the Maxroll guys, because I get to help people and technically teach people how to play certain builds, right? So I get that same feeling roughly, but in the online sense, but it's still online. It's like not in person. So like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, I love doing it, but there's a different element to it, right? Yeah, so really, yeah, it's really not even about the subject matter anymore. Oh. Probably been asked this about 1 million times already. Is Andariel better than Barrage with Fire right now? Not 1 million. Close to about 1 billion. Maybe closer to 1 trillion now. I think we're approaching the trillion mark. I'm pretty sure. But I'll put it to you this way. Andy's Barrage is so. I'll put it this way. Barrage. Combo point Barrage, combo point Rapid Fire, Andy's Barrage, and Pin Shot combo points are all S tier builds. Andy's Barrage I would say, is at the top at the moment. I do think Rapid Fire is really, really close. In fact, I actually think a fully grown Rapid Fire build can put out more actual damage per second than Andy's Barrage can. However, its damage is more focused, meaning you don't get the crazy AoE that you get from like Andy's Barrage, and is way harder to play. So generally speaking, if you're looking for an easy build to play that's S tier or whatever like that, that can do a little bit of everything, I usually would recommend Andy's Barrage because the build practically plays itself, and it's super, it's really strong. However, I think the thing you should think about is playstyle. You may or may not like that particular playstyle. Like for me, I'll put it this way, kind of weird. I know I'm like super weird and all, but I'm not really someone who likes dots. I'm not someone who likes damage over time. I also don't like minions or whatever. Like I didn't care for minions last season when they were like super popular at the beginning of the season. Not that I think minions are bad or were bad last season at the start. I just don't like the gameplay. So I don't like damage over time. I'd rather just kill stuff instantly, like blow them up like when I hit them. So Rapid Fire fits me more so than Andariel's Barrage does. So you will see me play Rapid Fire way more often actually. So I think with that approach or that thought process, I usually tell people to go with what you think you're going to find more fun to play. especially if you're like debating on which S tier build to play. Right, so I prefer Amulet on Maxroll has to be the rarest thing you could ever find. Triple ranks. I mean, that's kind of every build at the moment. I actually didn't really want to put triple passives, but that's kind of where we're at on the Maxroll guy. I even asked about that in like our meeting like a week and a half ago. I said, "Are we really putting triple passives like on the amulet?" And they're just like, "Yeah." But that's the reason why, like, if you go down to the facts section and the stat priority section, you look at the amulet part, and like there's like 9 or 10 stats that you can choose. So like we give you like, you know, what are good to roll on an amulet, and there's like 5 or 6 different passes you can roll. That would be pretty decent on the amulet. Plus, like, you know, percent dex is pretty good. Attack speed is pretty good. So that you have to, when you look at the whole guide, it makes sense. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Like, I'm not a fan of putting triple passive amulets in the planner, but that's kind of where we're at, unfortunately. We used to do 2 passives and then 1 regular stat or whatever as like, you know, to like try to get, but people complain about that, and it's like, oh, well, other build guys and sites are, you know, they got 3 passive on their amulets. How can you only have 2? And I'm like, well, because it's not possible to find 3. And it's like, well, that means his build is better than your build. And I'm like, you know, we're just trying to be nice about it. Right? And so I don't think there's really a win-win situation there. By the way, I don't have 3 passes on my amulet, and I really doubt I'm going to find one anytime soon. What does percent dex do? It gives you the percent of the amount of, it raises your dex by a certain percent of the current dex you have. So if it says 10.6% dex, then that means you have 10.6% more dex than you would have had before. Meaning is roughly about that amount of value in terms of damage. Which can be good if you get a G8% dex, actually. It's actually pretty good, believe it or not. Especially if you went like, let's say like I did, and have like all dex gems in the gear or whatever. Like percent dex would actually be worth quite a bit. Let's fight some Aether Lords. I'll have a Starless. Would I take Cold Clip out ring for Starless for what build? Thanks, Fuzzy, by the way. I see you on YouTube. I'm seeing farming for Heartseeker. Is there still hope for it? I don't know. Well, we're about to see. Maybe not. I don't know how much of the build I can get done, put together today, but we're gonna start to work on it. I'll put it that way. I know I'm gonna need quite a bit of mats, so that's what we're farming for now. So 2 crux for a build each. I actually need some gold, man. I probably need to start selling some gear in my stash. I don't know what to sell, honestly. 'Cause I really don't know what they're worth. I don't really do any trading. Capped on armor and rares on Barrage, and I have +4 Dark Shroud on chest. Also running might and cheats. Having a lot of trouble surviving in 4-6. Is it a skill issue or something you're missing? Do you have the second wind passive, by the way, by chance? Do you have ranks to second wind on your pants, as well as the second wind passive in your skill tree? I mean, +4 to Dark Shroud is not bad. Don't get me wrong. Tyrael's Might is considerably better whenever you can get your hands on it, of course. I know it's, you know, not easy. But second wind also helps you a ton. In reality, second wind is the reason why I literally run like 17k health on my setup. The second wind practically saves my life most of the time. I get aggressive when the barrier is up, and then when the barrier is not up, I back off a little bit. Actually, you know what? I probably should do a Elixir of Fortitude, just in case. We'll do Butcher. Let's go. Also, keep in mind, even on the Horde T6, if you're dying to Desecrator, like when you die, like pay attention to when you die in the Horde. Like if you're dying to a mob called Desecrator, some of that isn't really your fault. Some of that isn't really your fault. I say that because Desecrator is overtuned at the moment and does way more damage than he should compared to the other mobs in the Infernal Hordes. So that's really the mob to really look after, or you know, look for. I have like no potions, and Butcher almost wiped me out of my potions. Oh, he wiped it. X0, what's going on? Crafted Parlor's quest instead of Tyrios because I thought skills included passes. Oof. You weren't following it, or you weren't following a guy before then, unfortunately. I mean, Harlequin's quest is good. Don't get me wrong. It's just, it's not. It's good, but so are so many other things now that it's no longer like the undisputed champion like it once was. Xandarias require you to love the totem similar to normal Barrage build? No. Nope. You're way more free to shoot all over. Because the thing about it is that like your damage don't matter. Whereas in like a traditional Barrage build, your damage does matter. In Andy's build, your actual damage doesn't matter. It's all about how to scale the poison damage, which doesn't care about your actual damage. Or the proc damage doesn't care about your actual damage. Can I ask you something? You got maybe the Tobossable item. I don't have it, but what's your question? I have like no reason to use it this season. But I can answer your question about it. Like he said, this tier. No, this is T7. I'm just farming stuff for Heartseeker. This is T7. Sorry to ask, is face to face still viable if lucky hit chance to apply random CC is 6.7, but the lucky hit is GA? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the most important part of the face to face thing for most builds, depending on the build you're playing, but I would say more often than not, getting a GA on the lucky hit is like the most important part of that face to face. It is the reason why it's actually a thing this season. The chance to proc a random utility, whatever like that, isn't nearly as big of a deal. I mean, I guess it's a nice, like, you know, icing on a cake or whatever, but that's generally not why you take the Fist of Fate in the first place. Praise that they were added a new way to open chests multiple times at one click with the patch. I know it is a bit interesting that we're sitting at the chest as long as we are. Without some sort of way to like speed that up. I don't know why I'm holding on to all of this stuff here. All these instances because I don't need them either. Organize. Oops. Hope all's going well. Enjoying the Diablo content, even though you're in PoE at the moment. How's it going in PoE right now for you, man? Good night in Cape Town. Oh, good night. Okay. You have a good one, man. Still mapping. Trying to max out your town. I kind of wish I had a town. D4. That'd be kind of fun. So nobody was up. Yeah, I don't know if I want to open up that gate quite yet. Because once you do, I'm not letting just a single person in. I'm letting like 100+ people that want to get in. Queen J, what's going on? This guy fits a fate with 70% lucky hit chance. That's good, man. Getting any sort of like decently high rolled on the lucky hit chance is actually really ridiculously hard to do. But it looks strong. Yeah, it's rapid fire. It's very strong. It's not as popular just because it's rapid fire. Not everybody likes the blob effect, and it's combo points. The idea is like, why do this when you can literally just play Andes instead? So. You want a combination dagger with 2 GA? What are the 2 GAs on by chance? Dex and combo points? Oh, that's actually nice. What's the unique affix though? There must be a caveat to that. 27%. Oof. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, a little too low, but I appreciate it. We'll do this one. I want to say absolutely, I subbed to you today and appreciate your rapid fire guy. My damage still isn't up there yet. Can't do T7 hordes yet. What items am I searching for, Heartseeker? I think I got the items, or most of the items, I think. It's just a matter of getting enough materials, or making sure I have enough materials to like do all the masterworking and enchanting and all that stuff. I think that's kind of what that is. So we're just casually doing 7s at the moment. Although I'm pretty sure I'd probably get, more Aether by doing group play or whatever, but that's okay. I'm in no big rush. Guys, someone know, is it important which Uber boss to farm? Nope. Well, depends on which unique you're searching for. Like, each boss has a drop table of a set of uniques that they drop. So knowing what those tables are will determine which boss you try to kill. Now, if you're looking for mythic uniques, it can be any boss. If you're looking for a specific unique, then it has to be the boss that drops it. Where do you farm the Master Beast of Ice? Nightmare Dungeons. The question was about mythic. Okay, well, cool. Yeah, any of them. Literally any of the bosses. Probably one of the best changes they've made. One of the best changes. What's funny though, Steven, is that like in like one day or like a day after making that rapid fire video guide or whatever, like I found a couple of upgrades that like I'm gonna say skyrocketed my DPS, but even more than what, considerably more than what you saw in the video, which is actually quite nuts. So I got with 90 runs and no mythics. That's some horrible luck. Terrible luck. But Dura's chances are more to drop mythics now. It used to be that way, not anymore. Trying to Sky Hunter GA for GA. What do you think that'd be worth? A lot, multiple billions easily. To give you Shaker or Nameless on Rapid Fire. Are you following a guide by chance or no? You like Will Smith in your thumbnail, not gonna lie. I used to get that growing up a lot, actually. Back when I was like in college. I remember when I was a waiter at Red Lobster for my job while I was in college. And like literally like every other day I get the question, he's like, you know who you look like? And I say Will Smith, and he's like, how'd you know? Like I legit get that like every day. Just thinking more Cameron. Nowadays, I get more of a, gosh, what's his name? Trevor Noah. Especially like when I'm like clean shaven or whatever. You follow my Maxroll guy? Okay. So in that case, then you tell me what the Maxroll guy suggests. Now you can use whatever you prefer, don't get me wrong. I mean, Shake was a very, very good feel-good item, but what does the Maxroll guy suggest for you, sir? How come Pinshot uses Strata Condors to pull things together? Because Pinshot does more damage per enemy it shoots through. So when you can pull enemies together and then blast them all, you can scale your damage up better that way. The way Mippy built the pin shot guide on Maxroll is like the way to like, honestly, it's really the proper way to build a pin shot build in this sense, because you want to take advantage of the tools to gather things so you can burst things easily or whatever, but it also makes it quite a bit more difficult build to play because you have to kind of like micromanage, you know, several things to make that happen. But it works really well once you put all that into play. Oh, read the boss. What's going on? It's a build that feels rewarding once you learn it. I think that's the thing. I really honestly think that we don't have enough builds like that. Enough setups like that. I know why we don't, but it's just like, I wish we could do more stuff like that and people cared about that. At the same time, I also understand the need for something fairly you know, super easy that doesn't require much out of the individual. But it's really cool to kind of see different ways to play that doesn't revolve around how do I hold down right click so that everything dies, in a sense. Again, not against that. I just feel like more options that involves more gameplay, it would be pretty cool to see. I think that's part of the reason why I'm like, you know, I say addicted to, but you know, really like combo points, just because it's different than I think it's a different style of play. What if I tap instead of holding it down? I mean, fair. Fair. Guy says trick shot is love, trick shot is life. That is true. Now people ask Will Smith, aren't you dogs? If I ever become that big, man, I swear. I swear. I am in my own corner of the internet, and I'm enjoying myself there. Play Barrage build, got all items including Unbrux and Myth. I got a problem with bosses. Can I explain how to do it? One time I got big damage. One time not, thanks. Make sure that you are playing around the totem. So you want to place the totem as close to the boss as possible. And the way that I put it is, the whole idea of playing Barrage right now is legit making love to the totem. That is your job. So the more intimate you can be to the totem, the better damage you do with Barrage. Yep. I wish I like combo points, but old man reaction times is and lazy. Action RPG players, by and large, don't want gameplay, which is sad. They want to right click and have the entire screen just get hit by a nuke. So there is there's two sides to it, right? Like I understand both of them. Wow, double KO, really? He killed me, I killed him. We'll take it. Guess I created, yeah. There's two sides to it, right? I get it in the sense of this is an action RPG, right? So, you know, you work all day, you come home, you know, you want to take a break by playing, killing some demons or whatever like that. You're not, those type of players may not be looking to try hard, right? It's like, I'm looking to relax after a long day. You know, everyone else got on my nerves. My kids are getting on my nerves. You know, the wife is getting on my nerves. The mistress is also getting on my nerves. So it's like, bro, I just need to get away and just kill some demons, man, right? And so for maybe, you know, a set of audience of players, it's like, well, I try hard in other facets of life. Why do I want to try hard in a video game, right? If I want to try hard in a video game, I'll play a fighting game, or I'll play, like, I don't know, Elden Ring or something. You know, like you play Diablo, you don't really think of trying hard or, you know, being, you know, whatever in a sense. At least that's the way it's approached nowadays, right? Then you have the other side of the argument where it's kind of like, I like to play games, but I want to be the best at whatever as I'm playing, or I want to try to squeeze every ounce of mechanical whatever as I can out of the game. Even though there is no competitive part of the game, I just want to be good at the game itself. And then you have those players who enjoy the more mechanical side of things that want to say, well, if I hit this button, but I push this button within like a half a second in the middle of the 14th frame, while also holding down shift before smoke grenade is active, I can do this thing, right? Yeah, then those kind of players, like I'm that kind of player, right? And so that excites me as a player. Right. So I think the first category is considerably more populated in terms of the player base. Right. But what it does do is that it makes it pretty difficult on developers, I think, in my opinion, to design a game that's deep with multiple choices that also allows you to just right click and kill everything without having to try. Because then, right? So how do you cater to both sides of the equation? Or how do you make enough things for both sides of the equation and also feel good? Like for instance, if you make combo point builds, right? All combo point builds or whatever like that, you know, by far the strongest, you know, way stronger than anything else. You know, you run into the issue where is, well, I don't want to play combo points just to play a really good build. But at the same time, technically speaking, you got the philosophy of you put in more work, you do more damage, right? Which technically makes sense, right? You do more, you do better. That's common. But this is an action RPG. People don't care about that, right? It's like how much damage can I do with the least amount of effort possible? That's why, like, you know, builds like, let's say, for example, Heartseeker last season was extremely popular, right? It was like, finally, no combo points. I can just tap, you know, right click, stuff dies, great, type ordeal. And again, this isn't like, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing that that's a thing, but it's a tough balancing act for developers to get people to want to use all 6 of your skills, and people are happy about it, right? I don't envy the developers in that process. Crafty, what's going on, man? Me finding puncture cuts into evade, and it makes just yeah, it's just like so I think that's kind of how I look at it. However, I forgot your name because your name is no longer in chat, whatever like that. I'm totally on the side that you mentioned. Like I am that player, right? but I also understand the other side as well. Even if I am not in that camp. Bro, there was a lot of corpse bows around. How's Rogue this season? Doing really well. I wonder if Blizzard has a statistic on how many people die to the first, or how many people the first District Creator has killed, especially in hardcore. I want to know the numbers. Bro, I bet you I'm sure his kill count is really, really high. How's Rogue this season? Doing really well. Really well. Oh, Rockwell, that's your name, yeah. So yeah, like I said, I'm in your camp. For sure. Well, I got 0 revives left now. And also 0 potions, actually. Actually, do we risk it? Do I go back to town and get me a Fortitude potion, or do I just go? You know what? Fuck it, we'll go. We'll just go. YOLO. As a casual bad myself, I appreciate the other side. My gaming years are way over, but it's nice to see people pushing things to the limits that you can't anymore. Yeah. I mean, I think it's good to have both, right? It's just a really delicate balance, a tough balance to have, especially when it comes to the relative power of builds, right? Wow, this is a really hard situation to be in with no pots and almost no more health. Fortitude. Also, Dressite, what's up, man? Oh, I didn't see the bone. I didn't see the corpse fall off the screen. Oh, I did not. I didn't even know he was still there. Wow. Wow, that's bad. I seriously did not know he was still there. Like, I swear I only saw 1 dot on the screen. I saw 1 dot. And it was the dot that was close to me. I did not see the other dot off the screen on the map. Also, Action Kung Fu. I see you. I saw the whisper. That was silly. I'm literally standing still with like almost no dark shadows because I'm thinking, all right, that wave is over. And dude was like, nah, it ain't. Where do I go? Not you. Actually, where do I go? Oh yeah. Where is he? And he's way over here. Damn. I hate how I default to this city when I TP from in front of ward. This city sucks. This is a crazy OP. I think the cold ones are a little unfair because apparently they didn't get the CC reduction from the patch, so like they still freeze you for like 3 to 4 seconds for whatever strange reason. So the 1.5 Blizzard claimed to have nerfed all the CC down to. And Vic, this you have a good one. So I feel like I've been lied to when it comes to corpse bows. Sure, Crafty. Just let me know when you want to. I think I'm doing a rogue, but the level kills you. I mean, like the leveling kills you. You mean, or? I've been paid with the subscription 44 months in a row. Nuts, man. Did you just forget to like unsubscribe at some point, or like what happened? Like, do you not ever wonder where your McDonald's supersized money goes every month? No? I wonder where the unsub is. I was gonna say, I'm like, is that a corpse bow on the side chilling? It's born the 0 to 50. It goes by so fast though. It used to take a while, but it goes by so fast. Literally, like getting to 50 goes by so fast now. What kind of pants am I looking for Heartseeker? You got a +4 sitting around. I'm assuming that's a GA Heartseeker pants, right? I think I have a +3 or a couple of +3s laying around. No +4s though. I wonder if Blizzard has a patch coming tomorrow. Like the 1 week patch, like the real patch of like maybe fixing some things. Wait, citizen. I can start clicking the ban button to see where it takes you. That's the unfollow button just saying. High train coming. Machine on 28 months. What is up, sir? Appreciate you. Evident on the rampage run.
Shut up and take my money.
Electro with
100
biddies.
100. You unsub by clicking tier 3 sub. Just saying.
But Pursuit was going on, man. Good evening. You just got your first crown of Lucian and Infernal Horse. Nice, nice. What do I think Blizzard's going to do with blue and yellow weapons? No idea. I have to pick with the This build update in Maxroll? Yes. And there's a video guide. And the Maxroll guide now. Super nice for 2 minutes. Yeah, let's do Butcher. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen him like dash 3 times in a row.
Evident Pig cheered X 100.
Evident Pig with the biddies. I don't know what that poison was. All I know is that I hear some corpse blow somewhere. There we go. T70 at horse possible, yeah. It's kind of all I do nowadays. Kind of all anyone does, really. Oh, Flurry's Andariel. Well, yeah, absolutely, yeah, they can do that. Anything Andariel's is pretty much, kind of a good build. You can attach Andariel, or you can switch out the skill you're using to proc Andariel, as long as it has decent enough lucky hit chance with the Fist of Fate. You can literally do any content with almost any rogue skill on Andariels. Oh, you can do a Rain of Arrows Andariel build if you want it to. And it actually works. Job loss button. I like to play with Kyle in T7, but I can't survive without Shaco. Do you have a Tyrios Might yet by chance or nah? What? Go do Butcher again. I feel like the Butcher just keeps charging until he actually hits you. Doesn't like stop. Which makes him kind of annoying. Oh, he actually chained me that time. Okay, I think Barrage and Andariel is way stronger than Flurry's and Andariel. Not necessarily. The Koreans actually prefer Flurry and Andariel over Barrage and Andariel. And you all know what they say about Koreans. The Korean? Exactly. Yeah, Vice. You got it. Yeah, see? Yeah, he gets it. Exactly. Want to buy a guy with a Korean Andariel's tag. Yeah. I actually finally got a chance to watch it. It's actually watch a video of the Andariel's Flurry. Like someone decked out with it. It's actually pretty nutty. I think it might. I honestly think it's a little bit more fun to play just because you get to use the Flurry teleport and stuff. So like even if you don't have a crazy AOE, you're zipping around with Flurry size, like Maximize and stuff like that. It's actually pretty cool looking.
Shut up and take my money.
Evident Pig cheered X100.
Flurry has teleport? Yep, pretty much. Yeah, Flurry can technically pretty much shadow step to a target now. If you choose the right passive. Playing Airostorm feels pretty good into Andes, yeah. Oh Jesus. What are the extra projectiles you're shooting besides the bolts? I don't have that on my build. Tyrios might. It gives you like the little proc thing or whatever when at full life. It doesn't do any damage on the rogue, but it's just like, you know. I mean, it looks cool. It makes you feel like you're doing something. Is it bad to replace Nameless with Harlequin for the Barrage build? I mean, you'll do less damage for sure, but you'll have a bit more toughness and a lot more cooldown reduction, which could also be good. If anything, I actually prefer Crown on the Barrage build, to be honest. A part of me actually wants to do a Enter Sight Barrage. But I guess also a part of me too is like that's just so close to just Andes because it's like you're just holding down right click as well, just without the poison. Crown and Berry is cool. Yeah, makes it very easy to. I'm gonna say very easy, but it makes it easy to kind of like stick around the totem for a bit. And then increase the Stygian Stone's drop rate chance compared to last season. Well, no, not necessarily. It's just that Infernal Hordes, which we didn't have as content last season, can drop quite a bit of Stygian Stones. Did you go over why we still need repeating aspect even after Scoundrel's Kiss? Because an Infernal Hordes is a very big place. You see how big this area is? So while the Scoundrel's Kiss area effect has increased, look how big of an area this is compared to this entire map, right? So the repeating aspect shoots arrows past that point way out here to ricochet at other targets. The more damage you do, technically, the more damage those individual arrows do, and you can one-shot things from far away that your rapid fire did not hit initially. That's why. It's just Infernal Hordes, you know, enemies are everywhere. Repeating actually helps a bit. See? So you saw that right there? It ricochets to the guy to the right and like instantly like one-shot him or whatever. So yeah, you need AOE for Horde. Something that rapid fire doesn't really initially have a lot of. Fire. To per arrow, yes. Did he answer your question? I was wondering the same thing. Which question? I'm sorry. I don't see any other questions. Oh, Phil Woozy. Oh, you mean the nameless for Harlequin? Yeah, I did answer that. But you can, but you'll deal quite a bit less damage because nameless is just so much more damage than the Shaco. However, you get a lot more quality of life from the Shaco. That cooldown reduction is really, really good. It makes the build feel really good, honestly. And you get quite a bit of like defense and easy to armor tap. So Shaco is a very, very good overall item or whatever. But if you're looking to maximize your damage, then nameless is just the way to go. How do I feel about Shadow Step over Dash for a source of unstoppable? You can do that too. There are some other builds that do that instead of Dash. I just like Dash in general because I don't want to rely on a target for mobility per se, or having a target for like mobility to move around. So I just like Dash generally, but you can certainly go for Shadow Step instead if that's what you prefer. Is it okay to use Tears, My Heart, Eloquence, and Ring of Skies at the same time on this build, or is it not worth and drop more? Yeah, so simply adding more mythic uniques doesn't necessarily make the build better. In fact, I honestly would just use Tyrell's Might, honestly, and not Harlequin's Crest and Starlit Skies. Starlit Skies is kind of more of a loss than a help, because people don't realize that you lose Cold Imbuement shard charges when you go with Starless. So while Starless is definitely more damage in terms of the ring is concerned, once you get your stacks up, you lose more damage on the back end because you can't keep your Cold Imbuement stacks up because you missing a slot for Cold Imbuement. And since you got the Scoundrel's Kiss in your other ring and you need that, you can only roll Cold Imbuement charges on your amulet, and that's simply just not enough. So that's why I generally don't recommend Starless in this build. But you can do Shake. Go. Ow. Ballista. Yeah, but you can definitely do Shaco if you want, but it's definitely a lot less damage than doing Nameless. But it's definitely more feel good. And defense. And the cooldown reduction feels amazing. Cos, what's going on? Alright, let's do Butcher. Can you use Shaco in the Barrage build? You can. Same story as a rapid fire build. Shaco feels good. You can use it. You would definitely do a lot more damage with Nameless or a Lucian. I recommend Lucian usually on the Barrage. Bro, you can do anything but charge me? I was like, bro charged me 4 times. I just thought he had some other moves, man. Like his moveset was kind of like lacking this time around. So is Maxroll guy wrong right now? I see the imbuement is set to puncture. Have you so be honest with me. Have you read the Maxroll guide? We're talking about like, have you looked at like all of it in some capacity? Not necessarily read every word of it, but have you like looked through all of it? I gotta pay attention because corpse bows off screens. That's your 8th Lords. Is there a print shot vid from you or someone you would recommend? I mean, there is a Maxroll one. It is a bit harder to play, but it's honestly the best way to maximize it. But there's a lot of setup work involved. But honestly, you can just take your rapid fire build or barrage build, like combo point barrage or rapid fire, and literally just play pin shot from that without changing the Paragon boards or anything. You can do it that way, but you gotta do some manual gathering for yourself. I'll put it that way. Or just, you know, like I said, do it that way, and then wear these Shroud of Kandars or whatever like that to get a pull or whatever. And you can run it that way. Barrage possible without Andariel, yep. We have a combo points barrage on Maxroll as well. Build looks fun. It is. I like the skill shot aspect of it. Any tips on getting Sky Hunter bow and Umbrous Aspect? Sky Hunter from Zier or Vershawn. Umbrous Aspect is pretty rare. I would gamble pants for it. That's going to be your best bet. Is there any good combo to set up big rapid fire shots? It seems like I need to almost press all my skills, including evading, health potion, to get every damage buff the build provides. That's actually a very good point. You do. It's pretty much, I mean, you kind of mostly nailed it. The biggest part, honestly, is just to build the combo points and then the rapid fire itself. You just naturally evade after the rapid fire just because you want to get the advanced rapid fire bonus, and rapid fire feels clunky if you don't evade afterwards. Past that point, it just depends on what you're fighting. Like if you're fighting bosses or something that takes a while to kill, the smoke grenade and cow traps are like your friend off of that. Like right now, about to drop the cow traps, smoke grenade. Currently made a little switch from Barrage to this. It seems better. Yeah, I mean, well, rapid fire is well in terms of combo points is concerned. Rapid fire is stronger than Barrage. However, Barrage typically does a better job at clearing. But when it comes to the bosses, I mean, rapid fire's boss damage has always been like nutty. So, like nothing really compares to that. I mean, Andy's is close, naturally, but if you're trying to burst something down like as fast as possible, like in the area, whatever like that, you're not gonna be rapid fire in that category, that contest. So Skyhunter is so broken that pen shot doesn't even use the Eagle Horn. Yep. More so that Eagle Horn isn't really like Eagle Horn stats are great, but that unique affix is still pretty bad unless you do like some sort of like inner sight variant pen shot of some sort with Eagle Horn. But even then, is just like not worth. They really need to just change that unique affix. It just needs to be something different. I think they're trying. They're really trying with this so hard. And it's just not worth at all whatsoever. What's your Chris like on my Barrage? I don't know. I actually haven't been paying attention. I pay attention to Rapid Fire because that's my favorite build. But I haven't really paid attention on Barrage, honestly. Yeah, Skyhunter is just brokenly good right now.
That can't be salvaged.
Like way too good. You know, we'll just throw the T8 in here. I guess I'll keep the Dex gems on, but I might have to actually pay attention. The 7th board, Eldritch Bounty Legendary Note, better than the span of 6th board for core damage nodes. Core damage nodes are additive damage, so they're worth like nothing. Like next to 0 damage because you have so much additive damage already. Eldritch Bounty is a multiplier. It's a 20% multiplier, so it's actual damage you can use. Good question. I knew it. The moment I evaded the wrong way, I knew I was dead. Yeah, good Andariel Flurry guy out there. I have to check out like a Korean guide. Those are the Koreans are playing that more than anyone else. I might do one for myself personally, but haven't got there yet. Is during Duriel 100 the best way to get best in slash uniques? Haven't read yet. Well, Duriel drops a certain set of uniques. Every boss drops specific uniques in the loot table or whatever. So you have to go like look up a guide or whatever to figure out which boss drops which uniques for what you need for your build. In terms of mythic uniques, any boss can drop those. So You no longer have to do just Duriel for uber unique chances or whatever. I really don't use smoke grenade enough in these runs. I don't really know why I don't. Yay. F-Lock, what's up, man? I think me and Crafty are about to do some T8s. Are you down with T8? Nody, are you still here? I know you were the first to ask earlier. The T7 just faster solos. I think I'm actually at the point where T8 actually might be more efficient solo now. I got some pretty nice upgrades last night. Not yet, Crafty. Not yet. I'm in the middle of a run. Ballistas. Whoa, that's like, whoa, how many of them? There's like 5 of them right there. Uh-oh, this might be bad. Where do I get a head from Helltide? Yeah, from Helltide. I got no reses left. I'm about to actually pay attention.
Need more time.
Whoa, I didn't see that. Lightning Spirit Sword going hard this season. I saw. Thank you very much for the barrage, guys. Yeah, man, you're welcome. I got some updates coming to it pretty soon. Yeah, let's do this one. How do I get that elixir? You can craft them at the alchemist. Fortitude elixir. Everything is still massive one shot. That's a nice shot, actually. Ooh, corpse blows. Get the mass up there. Did we get it? We did. Desecrator? Wait, where do you hit me from? Yo, where's Desecrator? Yo, where's Desecrator at? It says that the Desecrator, but I don't see him. Sag. Warwind Barb is missing single target damage, so that's a good choice of playstyle. I mean, Warwind Barb is way easier to play. Rapid Fire is quite engaging, I guess you could say. Not so easy, but I mean, the single target damage is just ridiculous. All right, Crafty. I can't believe that this critic got me off screen now. Like, for real, for real. Epslock, where are you at? Verifies the best, but for Rogue. I would say Andy's is the way is pretty much the way to go for the season in terms of like overall. Although Rapid Fire can technically do the same thing, it just requires more work, and it's like a skill shot build. But Andy's is like the build plays itself and is super strong. What are we doing? T8. Because I know you asked earlier, so I figured I had to go ahead and bring you in. Except Andes requires Andes. It does. That is very true. Bro, we're like all in like different towns. I have a question about your Paragon. Why are you taking resistances in Paragon if you already have Terriers Might? You do it for the life percent, not the resistances. Because it's really hard to get life or maximum health, so you want to try to grab it wherever you can. Switching Blades worth playing. Should I go more crit or vulnerable on rapid? Always crit. Always crit damage. All right. I guess, are we ready? Crafty says he's gonna stream too. I guess he already did it. All right, let's go. I'm almost thinking to not take like when I'm in the full party. I'm almost thinking to not take repeating. You just go over something like Retribution or whatever, or something, just to get some more like burst damage. Yeah, especially since there's a frozen orb sword in the party. Lightning frozen orb. It's not too hard to like bring anything to the Andes. Nope, it does not. It's a really bad mythic unique. Fortunately. Desecrator killed me? Yeah, I know what it is. I guess I'll hold up. Keisha, what's going on? Yeah, that dot damage though. Yep, Crafty's with me. You want to jump in later, Peacha? And I think Nodi says he can only do like 2. Ah, that dot damage of desecrators. Hello, is the build updated? Yes. Our team broke the curse. I guess so. I mean, there's still a lot of bugs, so. But I guess so. You can't upgrade your items on your temple. You can. It's called Masterworking, and it's an in-game system now. So way better than the old upgrade system. But you have to make it to in-game first to be able to upgrade your items, quote unquote. Way better system. Oh, you guys can pick. I don't care. I could really care less. Yeah, they're all bad, but be sure to follow. Oh, you're gonna be working at. Okay, gotcha. I keep forgetting you're like on the other side of the world. Any build that use recognize weight? Not that I know of. But that's crazy. A 4GA recognize weight though. There's some chaos going on here. What up? What up, Kill 'em all? Just putting together the most awesome Druid build. Landslide, Lightning Druid. Yeah. I played with Boiler a couple of times. Like, he was like doing some Tormented boss runs and insane. Environment. Slain by the environment. Yeah, I got this. Is it possible to target farm Umbercrux? In front of Horde, basically. Is the only place you can get it.
Need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready. Need more time. Need more time.
Why do people use catch-ups in this skill menus? You don't use it much as there never use. Generally speaking, when things get harder, I do. But sometimes, you know, things die before needing to actually cast the cow traps. But on bossing, you definitely want it for sure because it's a big damage multiplier. If I don't use it, I have to change like an entire board in my Paragon board because there's a board dedicated to that, to making that deal more damage or get more of a buff damage. So I'm not really the biggest fan of cow traps, but unfortunately, it's a lot of damage to kind of ignore. A big damage bonus to ignore. Like when things get hard. However, if you don't like it at all, you can just do like Shadow Step or maybe Shadow Imbuement instead. Then you want to change out your Deadly Ambush Paragon board for a different board then at that point. And don't take the Ambush Glyph. All these are pretty meh. Sure. Where's all this poison damage I'm taking? I'm sorry for the way. Yeah, so interested in a few piece of the ice kills. Maybe a little later. I could use a better Fist of Fate. The one I got right now is meh.
Need more time.
Can someone explain color nameless to me? Struggle to understand why it's better for Barrage. Trick attacks. Basically, that passive by itself alone makes it better than or stronger than any other helmet. However, I'm probably gonna go for Crown on Barrage whenever I update the Maxroll build. Dang.
I'm not ready.
Flask. Oh yeah. That. Thanks.
I'm not ready. Need more time. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
What are my rankings of the range rogue builds? From personal experience. I would say Andes, rapid for Andes, then rapid fire, then Barrage without Andes, then 10 shot. However, all 4 of them are S tier builds.
Need more time. Need more time.
Before HP man scaling, yeah. I don't know how many times I was just shooting my totem and the boss wasn't even nearby. I did that actually. I was shooting at your totem, not realizing that wasn't the boss. Because I was bombing from across the screen. It's morphin times like you finally did T7, nice. See, you can see the boss. I was just lobbing across the screen, hoping I was hitting something. Hey bro, just tuning in. What you be doing on stream today? Mostly, honestly, mostly just Inferno Wars. I'm kind of farming mats to create Heartseeker pretty soon. So that's what we're about to do shortly. Where did we get blood for Zerfast? Helltide. Helltide only. Fight the Blood Maiden. She drops blood. I feel like she's pretty stingy with the amount of blood she drops, but it is what it is. I wish the profane mind cage would actually up the amount of blood that she drops, but that isn't the case. Why did the devs make Abyssal Scroll stack more than 100, but the Inferno Horror sigil can't stack? Because the reason why these sigils can't stack is because you have to be able to upgrade them. So like if you stack like 40 like the Inferno compasses, how do you upgrade the compass? I guess you could say, unless you were to unstack it. And like I think that would be a good idea, but I think for most like casual players, like would not like figure that out initially. Like hell, I really ever even use that function myself. All right, Noda, you have a good one. It'd be cool to add chests and horse for blood. Actually, that really would be cool. That would be cool, actually. I would like that. We're good? Gucci? You know the top builds cap out on attack speed. I mean, pretty much all of them cap out the first cap. Second cap usually is a bit harder to do. But there are certain keep in mind, like if you're playing a combo point, build up like that, you're using a basic attack and a core skill, right? So they're gonna both have different breakpoints. Yeah, but generally speaking, I don't add any attack speed to rapid fire or barrage unless it's on like a ring. Generally, because usually just the ring kind of gets me to where I need to be, because there's attack speed on the Sky Hunter and attack speed on the Scoundrel's Kiss. Attack speed on the Stirless, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So Sky Hunter with GA attack speed, yeah, you don't need that. You don't need GA on the attack speed. But you really want GA on is the crit damage for sure. But you do want GA on the basic attack speed on the Condemnation Dagger. But on the Sky Hunter, I mean, if you get it, you get it, but I wouldn't be looking for it. You're playing 9-frame puncture. Can you proc trick attacks against bosses? Yeah, if there's ads around the bosses, you can. But generally speaking, the trick attacks doesn't really proc. Oh wow, that dot. Trick attacks doesn't really proc until the boss is staggered, and then when they're staggered, you just kind of blow them up. You spent all the aether from one go around, on go. How much did you get? It just depends on how much aether you got. It's a lot, like a lot. So if you need gold, you can do that. And a chance to shoot twice. I mean, if you get a GA on the chance to shoot twice is also kind of nice, because then you don't have to masterwork it at all. You can just go masterwork crit 3 times and still get 100% projectiles between your Sky Hunter and Scoundrel's Kiss if you're going rapid fire. They're all pretty bad. Do you recommend full clip for Starless or 2 Starless guys? I don't really recommend Starless guys at all on rapid fire, to be honest with you. In most cases, I think losing the cold imbuement ranks is just too much to give up. Not unless you run like a Shaco of like, you know, GA on the cooldown or whatever. But if you run Shaco, then you're again losing out on quite a bit of damage or whatever. Okay. But yeah, like the only way you really can like use Starless and take advantage of it is if you switch imbuments. Like you won't be able to do it on cold imbuement. You have to go like poison imbuement. Take the reduction passive or whatever, and then you can do Starless. But then you're also missing like the cold imbuement multipliers. So like those are, it's a trade-off. You have to, or there are trade-offs you have to make for that. Teacher. And they're staggered. How many stacks you get? Well, max pretty much. Easily max. The Jet Rose going on. How come the passive on the Sky Hunter isn't worth maxing out? I mean, well, it is, yeah. I mean, the unique ethics, yeah. I mean, you want 60% for sure. But I mean, you can't like GA it or masterwork it, right? So I guess one of those things you either get lucky or you don't. Yeah, how do you think Heartseeker worked there if they picked Victimize? It'll be one of the best rogue builds if it's fixed easily. No, it'll be an S tier. Like it'll be like high S tier. It works. Staggering the boss, I would count as stunning his days. So like, but when you attack though, like when you're attacking, every time you attack, you're also stunning and all that stuff like that. So you stack up stacks as you're attacking. So as you're building your combo points, you're stacking the stacks. What's wrong with Victimize? They brought it back to season 3 bugged values, basically. Last season, all the multipliers worked, but some of the multipliers doubled it, which was a bug. Made it stronger than it should have been. But before last season, it was the opposite, where most multipliers didn't work at all, and that was the bug initially. So they claimed they fixed it in PTR, but all they did was revert it back to season 3's value, which was most stuff not working with it. Not even crit damage. So that's where we're at with Victimize. Is there any difference between Shaco and Cal? Oh, very, very much. Cal is definitely more damage. But Shaco is way better quality of life overall. PTR is the alpha, live server, the beta. It's a great way to look at it, actually. When it comes to bugs, yeah. The glasses being slightly off center is making you sad. Should it be lower? Is what you're saying? Because I was trying to like mimic where the eyes would be, right? So that's why I have it like closer to the top than the bottom. Or more right, okay. I could try that. Yeah, I was trying to fit the like the edges of the glasses to the edges of the globe. So like the actual like part of the glasses itself, the little like, you know, half circle shape of like that, looks like it'll be more to the left and the right, but the actual glasses themselves are touching the edges of each globe. But I know what you meant when you said what you said. Also appreciate the follows. You guys are gonna let me pick? You pick. Materials might. I don't want to pick. Materials might. Which is better, max resistance or damage reduction? You got triple max work on the damage reduction. Both are good, honestly. I would probably do like. I mean, Optimally, I think maybe 2 damage reduction, 1 max resist, or 1 max resist, 2 damage reduction kind of thing. But like, if you master work and you crit on one of the two all the time, that's just a win in general. You think Doombringer fits in the Andariel Flurry Rogue? Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean by fit. I mean, it's a lot of toughness for sure, but I don't know if you're going to miss out on the aspect and damage just to provide more toughness. If you're dying a lot, sure, you could throw that in there, but it won't make the build better or stronger if you do that. You just will be tough. You'll just be tougher. That's all. Like on hardcores, you know, sure. I'm about to get up and walk around after this run, y'all. Well, after this are all the boons bad? You don't know which one to pick? Are you lagging? Oof. $890, not bad. What number of boons did we got this round? I thought I hit potion. Go crafty, go. What up, parents? Let me stretch. Nice, Crafty. Let's nuke this thing. Doombringer for the horn. I'll specifically see your guys on Maxroll. Basically what D9 said. If you type the name, it'll show only my guides. I keep it on you so you can swap and res. It's actually a very smart thing to do. Actually, I didn't even think about that. All right, we're gonna be here for a while. Opening this chest. What's the song in the background? What was the song? Oh yeah, you can't get it. It's a Berkeley College of Music. Called Must Be, I believe. It's like something that you got to go on YouTube channel for that. They have a YouTube where the students basically have their final project, and they have to kind of like create either a song parody or a original song or. We like some crackheads running around this thing. I need more. I need more. I need more. Give me more. Give me more. I'm not being a dick. I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna, like, you can't find it on like Spotify or whatever like that. You have to go on like YouTube for that. Like look at their video projects and then download it as a MP3 and then save it into your library. I'm just saying. I mean, you can do all that work if you want. But that is some research. It is. So the name of the artist? Well, that's the thing. Like, it's students of Berkeley College of Music. So like, they're not technically artists yet, if that makes sense. They're students. So you can't look up the students. If that makes sense. I mean, I guess you could on YouTube, I guess. If you could type in a name, you might be able to pull up that specific video, but yeah. We have to meet them in the week. Well, I mean, like, these are like old projects. We're talking about like 10, 15 years old of that particular project. So they're way out of college now. You start your first classes in the week. All right, all right. Let me get up and walk around a little bit. I gotta stretch. Okay. Oof. All right. Where's the thing? It's way over. Am I using Scoundrel's Kiss? Yep. But I put Dark Shroud ranks if you got the armor. You don't. If you got Terrier's Might, you're fine. You just basically max it out on your skill ranks in the skill tree, and that's it. I am ready, 4 days. Got that. Need my homies. Got that. Living on 20s. Got that. So much money. Got that. Big block 4 days. Man. So much money. You can't stop that. Custom made or use custom fitted. And that's the Renzo fitted. Girlfriend or just your main bitch. Then woo! Keep it what you keep in your house. Diamonds and gold, is that what you keep in your mouth? Gold in that case, what you got in that case? I'm on Xbox, not really sure if it's gonna be good. Yeah, you definitely need the Scoundrel's Kiss, sir. Or Rapid Fire, even on controller. In fact, the person I'm playing with right now, Crafty.
Shut up and take my money.
Make
cheers.
0 cheer Dex 200. Been following your builds and I got my first tuber Lilith kill today. Thanks, man.
Awesome. Great to hear, man. Glad you got that worked out for you. But yeah, Crafty, like the guy who's also playing Rapid Fire in this party, he's playing on controller. But yeah, I mean it's a little funky to aim. That's also true. But yeah, it's my business. It's crazy to hear someone run back about having the PS2 in their car. Now I know nowadays, right? Nowadays, oh, you could probably run a PS2 emulator on your phone now. We're that far ahead. And by the way, real question though, is the game volume too loud for y'all over the music? I know I turned it up when I was playing some Puncture Barrage, and yeah, I wasn't sure if that like drowned out the music. Like, there's like a delicate balance between the game music, oh sorry, game sound, playlist music, and also my volume, right? So mic volume. Nah, bro, your stream setup's so nice. So thanks, man. The more Ludo can't could never hurt anybody. There. Because before I had the game volume like -1 from where it is right now. In fact, actually, let's fix that real quick. I might die, but it's alright. I usually have it here on 2. There we go. Actually, okay, yeah, that's not nearly as in my face. But I did turn it up so I can hear like the corpse bows from across the screen, and you know when Desecrator spawns or when Butcher spawns or whatnot. It's like I gotta, you know, I gotta be able to hear that. But like this balance right here, I think is like really nice. Oh. I did the Maxroll album in the glasses. Thanks. I keep forgetting to put it there. Like, I used to run with it all the time, and then like for like 3 or 4 months, I kind of forgot that it wasn't there on the screen, and I was like, I gotta put that back. Gotta put that back. Oof. Oh yeah, I'm not clicking on anything. Okay, I'll take. But does anyone think Tears is fucking right? Just turning you into a turret. Disclaimer: I don't have it. I think it's interesting how Rogue can scale, you know, poison die, right? But we can't scale the Ethereal's might damage, proc or whatever. So it just kind of becomes like useless on like a Rogue. Desecrator. Question, kind of stuck on progression with Barrage build from Maxroll. T6 swords are relatively easy, but T7 just get one shot. You have other uniques from the guide. And Master worked up. Can't see any pushing to T7. Do you have Ethereal's might by chance? I can certainly help you real quick. You don't? I can't get mats to farm the Uber uniques. Well, you don't need the mats. Well, you don't really get the mats from Infernal Hordes for the Uber uniques. Like that comes from Helltide mostly. So, like. Yeah, most of it is like Helltide, so in which you can definitely farm. Oh, you need the stones. Okay, well, I mean, well, I guess you could do Pit, but Pit's really not fun. I get what you're saying. All right, that makes sense. All right, so do you have the Shroud of Condorus by chance? Chest unique? You do? Okay. I will wear that for the Dark Shroud ranks for now. Also, here's what you do too. Do you happen to have a crown? The Crown of Lucian? I know the guy says Cal the Nameless. Right. All right. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to wear the crown and Lucian instead of the Nameless. Okay. Do you have second wind ranks on your pants? Like ranks to second wind passive. That's a very important passive. And do you do? Okay, good. So here's what you do. You switch to you switch to Crown of Lucian. Okay, and what's gonna happen is you're going to spend enough energy every time you do your combo point rotations to where you have a permanent barrier. That permanent barrier is going to actually keep you alive a bit better. Also, when you're playing Barrage, make sure that you're shotgunning the totem almost the entire time. Like, get really close, like you're making love to the totem. You're real intimate with it, and just kind of stay on top of the totem for the most part. You do that, your damage will skyrocket because of all the ricochets off the totem. So I would do those two things, make those two adjustments, stuff like that. You should feel better in T7. That's what I was going to make or suggest in the for updates in the guide pretty soon, because I know that's been kind of a problem for that build. I played it myself a bit. I do think the crown is better because of that reason. By the way, I somehow spawned with like no potions. So when I got res with no potions because the wave already started. Next wave already started. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I had like no potions that entire wave. The same HP as Crown. Well, I mean, Crown actually has more HP because Crown actually has maximum life on it, and it has like Crown actually has useful stats. In terms of like non-passes, of course. That cooldown reduction is actually quite nice. If you can get GA on that cooldown reduction on like a Crown. Twitch used to be called Justin TV, yes. When did you find that out? What made you go on that side of the internet to find that out? How do you get Barrel on Rapid Fire build? Second wind passive. Just gives it to you automatically for spending energy. So with Crown, you can run up to 2 Dex Gems. Yeah, well, I guess the problem for me is that I always run Dex Gems anyway. It's like the only benefit I guess the more benefit I get would be like being able to remove armor on my pants for maybe dexterity at that point. Like that would be pretty good. If I had like a GA dexterity on pants or whatever, that would be nice. I know it's not your main, but do you have any tips for getting totem to spawn closer to closer using controller? That's actually a very good question. I've never tried it on controller, so I don't know the answer to that. But I hope maybe somebody in chat might. I think you might can only spawn it at the target or something. So like you could choose a target, I think, but I don't think you can spawn it at you unless the target is like at you. I have a question. I'm close to 4 sparks. Should it be better to get Tyrios Might first or Andy's? It depends on the build you're playing. So like if you're playing an Andariel's build, you definitely want Andariel's first because you can't play it without it. If you're not playing an Andariel's build, you go Tyrios Might first. You're welcome. No reason to pick up any of the other stuff. Why is it when Force used more? It seems with plus Barrage plus Malash would be sick. It actually really is good. Like it's a good item. It's just that Skyhunter is so good that it overshadows the Wind Force even on Barrage. Every fire feels so much better with that style. Yeah, because well, yeah, if you're doing cold, yes, for sure. You lose too many imbuement casts, honestly, with Starless. Which rogue build is most hardcore viable? Probably a Flurry setup. But if you can min max it in Andy's build, you should be able to easily do everything effortlessly, so you don't have to worry about DR as much. The stuff should just melt. But I can drop 2 Skyhunters. One has GA attack, the other one has GA crit damage. GA crit damage for sure. If all the other stats are near equal, GA crit damage, absolutely. Like when I finally got a GA crit damage on my Skyhunter, my damage just like skyrocketed. Even though the unique ethics dropped by like 8%, that GA crit damage was like worth way more than that. I'll say way more, but definitely considerably more than that. That map box is the best thing that's happened to Blizzard since Kodak left. GA crit damage, yes, absolutely. On the Skyhunter. Whoever plays that sort of build portrays himself and sacrifice fun for power. What does GA mean? Grid or affix? Is Heartseeker bad now? Heartseeker is not what it was in season 4. I don't think it's terrible, but I mean there's it's not S tier. Best GA for Scoundrel's Kiss, rapid fire ranks by far. Anybody in this party got any Zir? Any blood for Zir? If you want to switch it up and do some Zir Vershawn or whatever you guys might need. What GA on combination? Either basic attack speed or combo point. Generally speaking, the GA on attack speed is like after you said you got 7 blood or 7 like rounds. Best build for leveling. Barrage feels so slow to me after Heartseeker last season. Are you following the Barrage leveling guide? Then did you temper your weapon? Oh yeah, 7. Okay, 7 blood. Okay, that's rough. I was hoping you had like 7 rounds over there. I was like, oh. Okay, it looks like we got what, Andes, some Andariel-ish. I guess blood is like the hardest thing to come by. Oh no, Cinema got some blood. I got 9 blood. Crafty got 7 blood. I don't know what the booty got. Oh cool. Let's do some 0 runs then, if you guys don't mind. I am, maybe I'm just not giving enough time. Yeah, just make sure you follow that and like make sure you temper your weapon with damage percent. Like try to get a good weapon to drop, temper your weapon with damage percent, and you'll be smashing. I say that because I leveled with Barrage. Like that's the build that I use to level every season. When you think it's the best moment to jump glyphs from 15 to 21? Honestly, leveling glyphs is so quick right now that it doesn't really matter. Like it takes like what, 5 or 6 tier 100 nightmare dungeons to fully level a glyph from like 1 to 21. So the order doesn't really matter. Like the order used to matter when it took longer, but it doesn't matter anymore in it right now. I'll jump your blood in the morning. No, I mean you're good. Now keep your mats. I don't want to take your mats, but I appreciate it. Charlie with the follow, appreciate it. Copy says he'll be right back. Which aspect to replace when you equip Tears Might? If you're following the guide, it should just be a drop. Just like a drop in. So it would normally be concussive strikes probably there. Or if you feel like a bit too squishy, then you'll go like might. Crafty's coming back. For Barrage, is Shaco viable instead of Cowl? I mean, yeah, I mean it's viable. It's just considerably less damage than Nameless, but it has a lot more quality of life. So pretty much whatever. Pretty much whatever you value more. Get people for kills. Yeah, Crafty is coming back. I wish I enjoyed Barrage. I love Pen Shot, so a bit of that right now. That's cool. I hardly ever hear anyone like play Pen Shot nowadays. So it's cool to see that. You Apollo, you should hear Speed 'em by Tech Nine. Speed 'em by Tech Nine, and I think Eminem's on that too as well. It's like so good, man. All right, so do we just give the blood to one person and then just cast, or how do you want to do it? I don't mind using my stones. Oh yeah. Four GA cow for 3 bill. I mean, a 4 GA is like like no one cares about the other 2G, like the other GAs of that. But I guess people who don't know would be like, holy crap, 4 GA. But honestly, you only just want 2 GA. All right, do we do 2 and sell or what? Endeavor. What's going on? Yo, have you tried the landslide lightning druid, man? Absolutely ridiculous. Landslide lightning storm. All right. Now I'll go sell. I know Boiler was running that and like nuts. he was bumping Tech 9 earlier. What up? What up, returning? +3 in the mastery. Weapon mastery. I guess I'll hold that. On there. Wait, which one's my portal? Oh, there it is. Put some respect in that class. It's like, are you done? How am I doing? Doing alright. Doing alright. Trying to figure out how to get some sleep with all the things I gotta get done. So I gotta put out a Barrage video at some point. Then I gotta do a Heartseeker video, and then a Flurry video. So we got some work ahead to do. But I Are we out of blood? Is that it? I did one, and then was it the booty? Okay, I'll summon this one then. No, Pew, where you going? Come back. Come back. Come back, Pew Pew. No. Okay, there he is. By the way, Endeavor, how's David enjoying? Yeah, I got a Sterlis. Obviously, he's a non-GA, of course. Of course, that's how it's gonna roll. All right, I'm tapped out of stuff. How in the world? 1.7 bill crits? Yeah, up to 1.7 bill crits. You know how like people put like their top poison tick numbers on like, you know, Andariel of like that? Kind of a similar thing. So like if all of my buffs are up or whatever, my cow trap, smoke grenade, trick attacks, all that's like up or whatever, it's like each arrow can crit for like each arrow crits from 1.7 billion. It's like ridiculous. Oh, I'll be able to get over 2 bill if I can get an additional passive on my amulet. I can get a 3 passive amulet and also a GA Scoundrel's Kiss or whatever. Be nuts. Morning. Did I switch back from Heartseeker to Puncture, and why? I've always done Heartseeker on Rapid Fire. I never do Puncture on Rapid Fire. I do Puncture on Barrage, usually. But I like playing at a distance, that's all. Allows me to kind of be a little bit more glassy. I can kind of take more offensive options. So I'm not as close and don't get hit as much. Also the 15% debuff from fundamental Heartseeker it's a multiplier that's actually pretty cool, and it works in groups, so it's kind of awesome to kind of like have that in groups too. I mean, I'm starting from my Barrage Rogue to build more. I'm excited. I should have built. Yeah, man, you welcome. You welcome. So, how do you think Heartseeker will shake up this season? With Victimize still being meh, I don't know. I'm honestly about to find out. You know, we're gonna start putting some pieces together tonight, and then kind of play with it more tomorrow. So I guess we'll see. Appreciate the follow. Also, thanks for the sub. Use methodical or disciplined cow traps. I switch between the two quite often. I more so take the slow. I guess I didn't that time. I usually take the slow, so I can trigger my cheap shot on damage reduction. So I have enough chill from the cold clip and then the cold rapid fire. What tier does Umbercrest start dropping in hordes? Should be as low as tier 3, I'm assuming. This is, or maybe even below that. Only play Rogue, so I figure I was glad Rack's ready to yesterday. Yeah, Rack's raids are always like, I don't know what it's about his community, but they tend to really like it here in general. Like, not saying the other raids aren't good or great or whatnot, but like when Rack's raids, something about his community, they tend to stick around a bit longer. It's all about the calm technical talk, very similar. That's fair. No, Crafty, no. Oh, no. I actually haven't fought the Beast and Ice mechanics in like a while. This is like the first time I fought. Yeah, I actually haven't fought his mechanics this season at all. Like, I forgot what he does. Yeah, see, like, usually that happens. And it's like he doesn't get to do anything. Yeah, he gets one shot. That's how usually how it gets done. Alright, 2 incel. It's the only way. There we go. What's the best spot to find the scoundrels? Because I've been grinding for 33 hours and haven't gotten a single drop. Well, there you go. Nodal 10 seems like we'll give you one. Hard to see the mechanic when you're in a full party. That's fair. So he's doing good. He's loving Necro. He's out there critiquing everyone else. Yeah, he's out there critiquing everyone else's builds. He played all day today. It was a good time. It was him that told me that season 5 is out. Nice. Yeah, if I can, I don't know, like maybe like this coming weekend might be a decent time. I think we can get together and play. I've been wanting to do that for some time. I got a GA. Looks like probably an eagle horn. I'm sure. Just eagle horn, right? Yep. GA to malice. Decent fist to face someone once. I might. I'm gonna need it for Heartseeker. Yeah, I'll take that debooting. It's better than the one I was getting ready to save. Get back. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming. Sweet. That works. I just gotta like triple masterwork on that lucky hit chance. Like yours. But like unlike other builds, the damage actually matters on the Fist of Fate for the Heartseeker. Oh, Evanescence still slaps? It does. Crafty with the 3GA Scoundrel's Kiss. that's insane, man. Oh, looks like I got another Starless. Of course, non-GA. That's how the game rolls. What's GA? Greater Ethics. That's kind of good. What's my current ammo right now? Frigid Finesse, Malice, and Lucky Hit Chance. Why not use Starless on Rapid Fire? Because if I put it here, I lose like 3 cold imbuement rank charges. And with how fast we're doing our rotations, I end up shooting without cold imbuement for like half the time. So it ends up becoming a damage loss instead of a damage boost. At least for cold, like cold rapid fire, that is. Like only way you really can use a Starless and it not be a damage loss overall would be like if you go poison and take the cooldown reduction passive. Yeah, you won't be able to do that on cold without it being the damage loss. Are you doing that already? 51 runs without Mythic? It's random. Sometimes you just say how long did it take me to roll Malice on it? I don't know. It ended up being like 200 million gold somewhere before one passive that was useful rolled. Because I mean, it can be weapon mastery. It can be unstable elixirs is actually better than Malice or weapon mastery. So like basically any of those would have been fine. We can go back to Inferno Hordes if you guys want to. I just wanted to change it up just a little bit so we're not, it doesn't get dry. All right, I guess we're throwing the next, what, 8? You gonna call it? All right, Eps, thanks for playing. Currently not using combination. How come? I am. It's right here. Malice does not double dip like last season, though. Keep in mind, Malice. Keep in mind, it was double dipping with Victimize. Victimize is a vulnerable build. It doesn't double dip with crit damage. No totem. Yeah, not on rapid fire now. Totem is bad on rapid fire. Good on barrage because you can ricochet off of it, but bad on rapid fire because you can't ricochet off of it. Like I said, it is double dipping on stagger at the moment. Malice? Is Malice and Weapon Mastery doing that, or just Malice? That's actually interesting. I actually didn't even know that. So if that's the case, how come Retribution doesn't do that anymore then? Is repeating aspect good? Yes. You definitely need it on rapid fire. If you're playing on, if you plan on playing the horde stuff in front of horde, you definitely want it on rapid fire. Like, they actually fixed it to where it actually accurately like finds mobs to hit, whereas before it was kind of hit random directions and oftentimes hit much of nothing. Mystic, appreciate the follow. Do you know if the Flay Bar build is solid for hardcore? It is. I think Whirlwind is probably one of the better builds right now. Barb, what I hear. Right, Whirlwind didn't die like people thought it was going to. Emmett, what's going on? How you doing? When did you plan on upgrading written guide for rapid fire? I already did. And I also put a video guide in there too. There really isn't anything more to update at the moment that I found that's new or useful. Emma says good. Wondering if I could show what video settings I brought for Diablo. Honestly, it's really nothing special. I just have my settings on high, and then I turn the shadow down, like the shadow quality down, since you don't really ever see shadows really when you're fighting. And that's kind of really it. I would do ultra. I had the PC compute power to do it, but I also stream, and I'm dual streaming, so for whatever strange reason, having it on ultra, especially like the textures on ultra or whatever, tends to eat up resources like crazy, even with 24 gigs of RAM. So I just stick to high when I'm streaming. Does it look good? Is that what you're asking? Did I really get too close to that explosion? What level do you have to be to start farming for the front of hordes? Well, I would do all of the seasonal quest journey stuff, and make sure you do them all. There is one at the very end, like the last seasonal quest, but that the game doesn't tell you to go to like automatically. It's called Eyes of the Enemy. Make sure you finish that. Once you do, you'll be able to get the Infernal Compasses to drop from Nightmare Dungeons as well as Helltide. And then you can start doing Infernal Hordes content then. It took me a while to actually figure that out because like compasses were not dropping from me at all whatsoever. I didn't understand why. That one shot. How's Barrage at the moment compared to this build? Rapid Fire is a little stronger, but also a bit harder to play. Cold Barrage is has much better AoE, but you gotta learn how to play around the totem to get good single target damage. If you want Mass Paragon, do you have to do these side quests and strongholds every time? Nope, just once. Once you do all of your renown, which is what that's called, then you have them permanently for the rest of the time, as long as you play that mode. That mode being like softcore or hardcore. So if you switch to hardcore, then you have to do the renown again, and then you'll have it permanent there too as well. But yeah, but generally, just speaking, you just finish it all at once. It's much faster to do it in groups because you can just kind of like chain dungeons or whatever and get them done like real quick. It's okay if I do it on seasonal, or is it okay to do it seasonal? Oh, you mean on like non-season versus season? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do it on non-season if you want, or seasonal. That doesn't really matter. It'll transfer over the next time you play it in the next season. You're welcome. Crafty, no. Appreciate the sub. Oh, the gift the sub. Thank you. Monte. I haven't heard this song in a while. Is there any unstoppable CC break in this build? No. But if you want one for this type of content, you just trade out dash for shadow step. I guess prefer dash no matter what. But now that most CCs don't last as long as they used to this season, and you can also use potions while you're CC'd, it really helps in case you do get caught. So I have less of a reason to actually run CC break usually. Oh well, in hardcore, okay, yeah, go shadow step instead of dash, yeah, for sure. Debuff from smoke worth in a pin shot build. I mean it's 25% more damage, so like that's if you can fit it in, it's always worth. I guess the question is, you know, like I said, if right, if you can fit it in. Usually I like smoke grenade on all my builds. I was using it back in like preseason or whatever. I think I had one. I actually had one of the first guides to actually have smoke grenade in it. It was back when it dealt 15, like it gave you 15% more damage actually, where they buffed it twice. They buffed it to 20%, and then eventually they did 25%. All right, Debooty, you have a good one, man. You about to go to crafting? I'm about to start putting together this Heartseeker thing. I think I did pretty good on the mat farming. All right, Crafty, what? You have a good one? Appreciate you. Laduger, what's happening? See all two Rooney's layers. On internal, okay. Alright. Yeah, man. Was totally fun. GG's, man, as always. Alright, well. Let me get up and stretch real quick, and then when I come back, we're gonna attempt to try to build Heartseeker. So let's see. Said it on the interview with Bill Murray, funny kid. BRB. Okay. Let's put together this Heartseeker. It's gonna be a bit of it's gonna take some time. Feel this song. I did say Heartseeker. Sure enough. Sure enough did. Let me pull up my planner real quick. Yazid, what's going on? I'm doing Hamad. Sorry. Yeah, we disbanded the party. Now it's time for me to actually put together some Heartseeker anyhow. Heartseeker. Yeah. Okay. So we need to Frostburn. This one has 41%, 32%, 35%. The one that the booty gave me is still the best one here. Okay, so we're gonna take this one. Oh wow. Wow. I just realized I was using the wrong helm. I was using the wrong helm all this entire time today. Yo, check this helm out versus this helm. I was totally using the wrong helm. Literally all night. Yo, that's a huge damage loss. No wonder, man. I was wondering about some of my numbers, man. My numbers look a little like lower than I thought I did like last night when I don't know, man. It was weird. I was wondering, man. I'm like, something's off. I just couldn't think about it. I was like, well, maybe my rotations are off, or I'm not hitting the smoke grenades or whatever. Now I know. In fact, we should just salvage this thing so I don't like, you know, I don't accidentally do it again. No more accidents for you, sir. Bye. How you get your hit numbers to appear? It's in options under gameplay. I believe it's gameplay. There it is. Combat text options. Or at least you realize whether. Yeah, I guess I'm glad I hovered over it, man. But that was like, do you know how much damage loss that is, man? Like, holy, that's like 4 ranks to trick attacks, and like one rank to unstable elixirs and 4 ranks to trick attacks. That's ridiculous. Amount of damage loss. Anyhow, here we go. It's time to do the thing. Alright, so I need, what else do I need? I need a Heartseeker pants. Here we go. The Heartseeker pants. I guess Heartseeker boots. I don't think I have to change anything for boots. I'll just wear the same boots. I think we're good there. Alright, so we need what? Ring? We need Starless. Starless here. Need a ring with vulnerable damage. Yep. Do I have one? We got for stuff. That's good. I can take this one. Hey, yo, we got a good one over here. Take this one. So we got a ring there. Pants, swap out here, put pants here. Swap this ring, put the ring here. Definitely need a new amulet. Actually, that amulet actually would technically would work. Even though it's crit. No. Need to go to nope, never mind. I'm gonna need the damage per dark shroud, so we'll need a new amulet. Weapon mastery, no. Stable elixirs. Actually, that actually might be pretty good. In them. I got a lot of weapon mastery stuff. You know, the percent dex actually might be pretty good too, but I'm not about to roll like a bunch of passes though. What was this one? +3 to malice, movement speed, lucky hit. Virtue finesse, precision imbuement. It's got a percent dex on it though. That might be something to use for now. Exploit and virtue finesse. Okay, let's do that one. +2 to exploit and percent dex. Got a couple of decent choices, I guess. We'll try this one and see if we don't break it. It's here. How about the Heartseeker build? Yeah. Shamise, what's going on? Squiddy, Big Homie, our Fist of Fate in-game viable? Yes. Especially if you got the GA, if you got the grid affix on the lucky hit chance, that's like really good. That's like the most important. We need this sword here, so we'll need to check out this sword. Put the sword here. I don't think totem is worth. So I'm gonna have to just get a different sword. But actually, we need a bow or a crossbow. I kind of want to do a crossbow. I'm gonna... This works. Hopefully we'll get lucky on that. Also, this works. Put this. Well, let's do this one first. Now we need another sword. See if I can pull one from this here. Yeah, this will work. I got some actually okay pieces, just as long as I don't break them. All right, I think we got all the gear pieces ready. It's time to temper and hope we do good. From your barrage building so far, I feel super powerful. How important is Starless here? I mean, Starless just makes it a little stronger. I don't think it's really important. It's just more damage. But I mean, you'll notice it once you get it. But it's not like necessary to make it work. So use Shaker over Nameless for Barrage. I actually would use Crown for Barrage, but I haven't updated the Barrage build to include Crown yet. Haven't had time. Hopefully tomorrow I can get that done. I also need to just make a build guide, honestly, or a build video for it too. Yeah, Crown of Lucian. Sorry, my fault. I keep forgetting there's multiple crowns. Actually, wait a minute. How am I getting armor? Shoot, I gotta roll armor on this, I think. Yeah, okay, I have to roll armor on that. And then what's the tempers for it? Dodge and freeze. Wait, how did I finish? Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. I is dumb. All right, here we go. Temper time. Don't break. I guess I can't really break. Well, I can't break. Let me not say that. I'm gonna go second win here. +1 the second win. I guess I'll take it. Actually, how many is in here? 4 choices. Alright, I might as well just leave it. Let me not mess with it. I guess I really don't really need utility, do I? Like, I guess it just doesn't make sense since I had the Fist of Fate now, right? I don't know. Because I mean, it is a random utility, so I might want some control over the one I want. Is Heartseeker okay again? I don't know. We're gonna find out hopefully tonight. That's what I'm building right now. Hey, what's in that boots? What do we got in that boots? We got days. Let's see what we can get. I'll take a freeze. Or a stun, actually. I don't know. Let's go for... No, not slow. Stun. Slow, I guess. Mobilize. I guess I really can't like break it. Whatever. I mean, all these are kind of useful in a sense. There we go. I'll take the freeze. Thank you. All right, so that one is done. All right, so what do we need for this? Need damage. Need to roll Heartseeker. You know what? Well, no, I guess never mind. I'm wondering how good Elemental Surge would be now, considering that we're doing damage per Dark Shroud. I think I might have to like do like some test gear to do that next. So we'll do it the way that I think, and then I might do the other thing. God dang it, 47%, the absolute lowest roll I can get. Please don't break on me. Stop rolling that one. Smoke grenade size. Oof. Great. That was actually like good too. Alright, got a couple other ones. Let's take this one. Forceful arrow. Yay, a max Heartseeker. Nice. Now, you just gotta get this one. Smoke grenade damage. Smoke grenade size. Smoke grenade damage. Damage per dark shroud, thank you. Alright, we'll take this. Barrage, puncture, or puncture flurry work better. We're talking about builds? Talking about like Barrage versus combo point flurry or Andariel's flurry? Question on the Umber because I have one with GA and innovation 3.5 seconds and one innovation. No, the 7 seconds. It's all about the duration of that totem. So 7 seconds is way better than that 3.5 seconds. You don't even care really about the stats on that totem as much. You just care about the duration. What's the point of damage per dark shroud? Is that an add-on multiplier? It is additive, but you get so much of it. Like if you think about how much you get of it. So like right now, before I even masterwork this, that's like, you know, 528%. So while that's 528% with 5 shadows, like, sorry, 535%. Sorry, 535%. So while it's additive, it's 535% additive. So it's kind of like really good because it's so much. Now, if it was only like 100 or something like that total, then it's like that's meh. That's like pretty bad. You really want to, but because it's so much of it, it actually ends up being better than the vulnerable damage for Victimize by a pretty considerable margin. Yeah, so because I got projectiles here, what do I need to roll on my sword? I'm very tempted to do elemental surge here instead of like projectiles or duration. Is dark shroud damage buried percent buried and flat critical strike damage? Depends on the build. Like this isn't a precision build. So like you take the damage that is relative to your key passive. So like in this case scenario, crit damage is not relative here really because it doesn't scale with Victimize. In fact, it doesn't even do anything for Victimize right now. So I don't want crit damage here. Now if you're doing rapid fire with precision, then you definitely want crit damage. But here, because Victimize is kind of bad or meh, then I don't want to scale the Victimize damage that much. I want to scale my own damage, which will also scale Victimize damage. That's why I'm doing the flat damage per dark shroud. Like 200% crit damage, not better than 1000% damage per shroud. Not on this build, no, it's not. Because I'm going to remind you, crit damage does nothing for Victimize right now. And that's the key passive I'm using for this build. I have to use it for the build. I can't use precision for this build. It won't work. Not because I don't want to, it just doesn't work. Okay, so I can't go Elemental Surge. We're gonna try Elemental Surge. Because we got all this flat damage. Elemental Surge should actually be pretty decent then. Because I don't really need projectiles, and I don't really care for Caltrap duration. Screw that. Core size. Yeah, we'll... It's going to be tricky, though. I think I'm going to have to do... it's going to be really hard to roll. Because it will need to be elemental. Like, I want the cold. So let's try it for a damage per dark shroud first. See if we can get that first. Oof. Bro, stop rolling stealth. Thank you. All right, let's go Elemental Surge here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 choices. Oh man. I am scaling element though. Like I'm scaling element right now. So like I guess it doesn't really matter which element I get because I'm scaling it with like canny and all that stuff. So hopefully I don't have to worry about it being physical. But I'm getting a lot of flat damage. I honestly don't even know which one I want. I would assume I'd want physical. Because I'm not really... So I got some damage that scales with element, but most of my damage is kind of physical. But the arrow I'm shooting from can scale with elements, but the proc of Elemental Surge may not. That's why I'm assuming physical would be the better choice. All right, we go for it. Lightning. I mean, we'll take any of them right now just to kind of get an idea, but physical. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Facing Rose, appreciate the follow. Trying to make a build for horse. I'm just trying to see if I can make Heartseeker work. That's all. Is it really worth it to keep repeating instead of retribution or another damage aspect where rapid fire with Scoundrel's Kiss? Well, keep in mind the Infernal Hordes is like a very big map. So the repeating ricochets arrows everywhere. So you can hit other stuff that you normally could not hit with the actual like impact of rapid fire. So because Infernal Hordes is a bunch of things everywhere, repeating actually works really well there. Now, if you're doing just bosses GMAC, then you can get rid of repeating and put retribution there. But if you're not bossing, repeating is an absolute necessary. Okay. All right, so this here just needs to be damage per dark shroud. That's really the only important thing here. Okay, and we got it. Resource can be anything really. I gotta pick something. But I don't want to like cap it because maybe I can use this ring for something different at some point. So like I want to save some of my tempers in case I want to use this ring for something different later. Well, I actually no, I can't because it's gonna be different tempers. No, I can. I could change the whatchamacallit. Yeah. So I guess we'll just pick one of these. Sure, we'll take that. That's actually what I want anyway. Crossbow for Heartseeker. It's one of the better ones I got. So we're just gonna roll with it. Also, crossbow will work better for the elemental surge proc. So since it's based off your base, like the weapon's base damage or whatever. So that's also why. What am I working on? Heartseeker. Go. Can I get it? Yay! Alright, what else do we want here? So what we got defensive that we might want? Oh, second win. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Forgot about that. That's gonna be amazing. Forgot I can hit for a second win here. As if I can get it. Come on, let me get it. +1 a second. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is one of my favorite builds. I hope we can make it work, but I highly doubt it. They just didn't do enough for Victimize. That's why I'm trying not to put too much emphasis on vulnerable damage. Because of that reason. So, well, all my tempers, now through. So you prefer SIBO and Heartseeker this season? I don't know yet, AJ. I'm working on it. I'm thinking because I chose to do Elemental Surge here, because I didn't need any of the other temper stuff. The Elemental Surge scales better with a higher base damage weapon. So I figured if I'm going to at least do a little something with that, I might as well pick a weapon that scales better with that. I don't know what I prefer. I'm just right now everything I'm doing right now is mostly theory. We will see as this goes on. Any armor here though. How's that roll? I have to go a little higher than that. Sure. Unless I crit on it. Where's a comment? Yeah, we're not wasting any more gold on that. I'm like getting broke here. Unless someone wants to buy some Stygian stones. Anybody want to buy some Stygian stones? Let's see what we get. Maximum health. Actually, percent damage. Ironically enough, no, because I have way too much better damage. 2 health. Only keep getting these low bar rolls. I swear. I guess we'll keep it. Dexterity. 7. No one wants to buy any Stygian stones. Nah. I mean, I can understand why. I'm sure someone might need something. Skill attack speed. know what? I'm gonna leave this as is. I think I kind of want to either roll crit. That because I have no other crit chance except. This. Nice. That max. Alright, so how good can we make this amulet? I'm not gonna like strive to roll for a triple passive here, unless I just get it. It's a fate is for the insane lucky hit chance, right? Yep. Yep. Impetus. That was such a good line, he said. I guess lucky hit chance isn't bad. If I can get percent dex, that'd be nice. Or luckily a third passive, but that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm about to go broke on this. Alright, so I think I enchanted everything. Is this time to masterwork? Guess we start with the Fist of Fate.
What will it be?
We're talking about this. And Pedestal doesn't work for Heartseeker. It's core or ultimate skills. I'm not using any core skills.
Father bless. What do you need?
Alright, so we have to roll. We have to get we're gonna have to get lucky on the lucky hit chance. The crit twice on that.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Ooh, nice. Let's see, 400, 600 actually. Let's do like 100, I guess. Lucky times too. I have a question. Why is X-Files now on Andariel's builds? Because the X-Files proc doesn't really help the Andariel's thing at all. It's a separate proc, and this proc is actually not that good. In terms of damage wise, it's concerned. I mean, you would think it would make sense to take it, but it doesn't. Hey, lucky hit chance. Chew. It again. That's not bad either. Do I go for it? Do I just go for a third and hope for lucky hit chance? What's the point of leveling glyphs to 21? Just for like a teeny bit more damage, I guess. Or a teeny bit more value to the radius of whatever that glyph is. If it's a bonus to like life or something like that, leveling up to max will kind of help. It's not like, I mean, it's not something that you like really notice or like that, but you said let it rip. All right, we're going for it. We won't skip. Let it cook. Let it cook. I mean, it could have been worse. I mean, and we also got lucky hit on this for crowd control and stuff, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I mean that we're still in testing mode, so I guess I don't need to go ham. There we go. Oof on the armor. We do need to get on the Heartseeker part. Is huh? Jeez. Best place to farm Malignant Hearts, Helltide. I actually like second wind, but you really want Seeker. Gosh, man. Armor. Dexterity. Dexterity. Right, everything but Heartseeker. Dexterity. Right, everything but Heartseeker. Just give me one. Just crit on it once, please. I'm gonna run out of gold though. That's why I was gonna see if I can sell some Stygian stones. One in the chat once. Okay, we got +4. Alright, so what we got? Dexterity. You know what? I'm not gonna waste. Just gonna go for it. And Zivek probably. Ouch on the armor crit, really. I guess we're still. We'll take it. Bro, that's rough. I actually want to crit on the damage per. We need to scale this damage massively. $1,000 here. Won't let me. 800. Here.
Good batch there.
I know if Masterworks could be reset. Yep, that is the one thing that can be, yes. Once you got the gold mats. It's funny because vulnerable damage is not bad for this. But considering I'm going Victimize key passive, but you really want a damage per dot. You said this is pain. I mean, I do want at least one crit on it. That's fine. Vulnerable damage. You know what? I'm shooting. We're shooting.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Dexterity. I guess I'll
You
take
know
it.
how we do. Drop my new beat
What's
for
going
these
on,
new
man?
viewers. Sheezy out.
What is up?
Daz Ruthless 1
Daz with
raided
the-
my
with the
stream with
raise.
2 viewers.
What is happening, man? We are putting together something of a Heartseeker build of some sort here. You're not going for max armor. I haven't got to my rings yet. When I put sockets here and put the skulls in there, I'll be max armor. I guess I haven't gotten there yet. Really want the freaking damage per Dark Shroud, but all of these crits aren't bad either, and I don't feel like resetting, so we're just gonna roll with it. I guess we want basic skills here, I guess. Or attack speed, that's fine. Can I share 2 gloves with you in game and let me know which ones are better? We're already friends? Okay, that's fine. So we did crit on the basic attack. All stats. You know what? We're just gonna go for it. Shoot for it. Let it cook. Let it cook. What a decoy. Maximum resource. Oof. I just don't have the gold, man. I will keep trying, but I just don't have the gold. Do I think Swerk is better than Rogue this season? I don't know. I think it's really close. I'm never one to really care about that stuff, so. How can I get the damage per Dark Shroud, man? I swear. You know what? We're resetting. Dexterity, I guess is fine. Where's per Dark Shroud? Thank you. Now we let it cook. Maximum life. Alright, well. Fine. We'll take. Actually need to finish up upgrading this thing. I've yet to upgrade my Starless to max. Lucky hit chance. Normally in every other build I wouldn't want that, but in this one I do. So I guess it works out for now. Say you sent in game. 37% versus 19. Yeah, the 37% because you don't care about the damage at all. On like it, if it's an Andy's build, you don't care about the damage. All you care about is the lucky hit. Whoops. Masterwork. Let's go. Agility cooldown reduction. How dare you? Okay, how dare you again? There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I can live with dexterity. I'm gonna go for it. Agility cooldown. It was gonna troll me at some point. It was just gonna do it at the end. That's fine. We'll take it. And last, the amulet. Damage per Dark Shroud. You know what? Fine. Let's go. Bridge of Finesse. Okay, okay. Let it cook. Let it cook. Okay. All right. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. That is. We'll take it. We'll take it. Not bad. In front of who's legit. You're like, it's fun. It is fun. Also, Endeavor. Remember this song? Well, of course you remember the song. So many memories. Clothes that I buy, ice that I wear, clothes that I try. Close your eyes, picture me rolling.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Be my guest, I suggest. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. Cause I can't stop now.
Back and see us.
Funny, I was just like you. I had to hustle hard, never give up. Things to play with. When you on top, there's envy. Oh, I gotta do ultimate. I gotta do diamonds here. Forgot. All right, so armor capped. We only got 16k life here, but we have to change our Paragon board anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And we can fix up rubies if I truly want. We gotta fix the aspects too. We got here. We got Umbra still. That here. We need Moonrise. Between love. Oh, wrong verse. Hell on the pearly gates. And cold clip, right? That's all the aspects I can fit. I think Ogre's Boundary is still bugged with cold clip. So I can't do that board, but let's take a look at the skills real quick. Yeah, dude. You think swapping out Umber Crux for Doombringer for Barrage on hardcore is a good option? Definitely not the Umber Crux. Well, if you really need that totem though for damage on Barrage, that's the problem. So like no, I mean Doombringer is, yeah, I don't know, like you lose so much, man. Wait, what? I never actually used respec mode. Okay, refund all. Confirmed. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. Steampunk, what's going on? Yeah, on Barrage, you definitely need that totem, man. You can't really do without. And also combination daggers is way too good. I mean, if you had to give up one, I probably would give up the dagger over the totem. Like that's how good the totem is for Barrage. But that's tough. That's a tough thing to give up. But it is hardcore though, so like you do gotta make some sacrifices somewhere. Actually, this is worth, or should be. Not precision. There's 3 points that I didn't put somewhere. Was that weapon mastery? It's exactly what it was. Okay. What can we give up? Points. I guess maybe some Dark Shroud. Maybe. Guess we'll see when I get Mollywop. Or actually, now we can do it this way. It's for... That's probably the best we can do. Alright, here we go. Got Seeker here. Shadow Step here. Death Trap here. Cow Trap. Oh, whoops. Wait, I don't have any points in the Cow Traps? Huh? Wait. Don't. What did I do? I think it's because of this. Do I have to lose a point somewhere? Where would it be? I guess we can move a point there. I'm gonna feel bad about it, but so we got this. There's my dash. All right, so we got the skills set up. I did a whole Paragon thing. Just gonna refund all. I just realized I don't think I have all the level. I don't have all the glyphs for it. I don't have all the glyphs leveled for it. Yeah, I guess we'll. Or secret fix? No, I'm just trying to see what I can do with it. That's all. That is all. Take a witness. Pretty. Twix. guess we just go ahead and just take all the points on this board since we got all the points, obviously. Whoops. Like this. Exploit weakness. Well, now you have a way of helping people in D4. Very nice. Okay, so we got exploit weakness. How do we want to rotate this board? I think like this. Control. Let's see. This is a new build video. Yeah, man, you're welcome. You said you didn't play season 4, so you're itching to try to. Oh, you Heartseeker? Oh yeah, it's a bit different this season. So I guess you don't have anything to compare it to. So I mean, if it feels good to you, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this ain't too bad. Like if you played it last season, you might feel otherwise. It's kind of hard to say. Like I said, I'm trying to see if I can make this good. Like I know like Heartseeker itself will hit pretty hard, but it's just the whole like Victimize proc is going to be very iffy. If I'm gonna have enough AoE to clear, I think that's kind of the biggest worry. Well, I guess I did level my exploit to 7. That's good. I need to get it a little higher though. Since it is vulnerable damage, so I do actually want to scale that. Now we go. A cheap shot up here. Push. Yeah, so I think that's all board. And then we come back here and we take last one, and that is tricks to the trade, because there's bounty, leave, still bug it. Got 2 points left over. Why? Fine. Draw my blister activated. 7. Oh, well, point here. I said 1 point I'm missing now. Guess I don't know where that point is though. It's just it's really not that big of a deal, I guess. Can go anywhere. Put it here since that's damage. I guess is. Yo, throwback. Yeah. All right, so I guess that is the Paragon board. I believe. What's my life look like now? 22K. All right, so way better than what it was before I redid the Paragon board. Can Rogue not be squishy? Yeah. If you play a momentum build, yeah. If you get Tyrio's Might and a lot of second win, ranks, you can actually be pretty tough. It takes a while to get to that point, though. To play Flurry, you're definitely pretty tough. Do I do preparation here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do preparation here. Okay. All right. I think we are good to go. I think. Although knowing me, I know I'm gonna be missing stuff. So. Oh yeah. There we go. Forgot about that aspect. What do I want to take? Okay, I got cold clip right now. I could do Edge Masters elements. I tried Andy Puncture. I have no interest in it right now. I will play Andy's at some point, but that's probably gonna be the last build I play. I'm not really into dot damage stuff. Let's see. I guess what could I mean, Edge Masters is probably the obvious choice here. But you just get your first compass done. We're gonna farm more compasses. How did you get your first compass? Was it through like the seasonal cash thing? If so, you still got some more seasonal quests to do. If you haven't done Eyes of the Enemy, make sure you do that. I saw a bit on Reddit that makes Rain of Arrows kind of where any reason why Theorycrafters are not using Rain of Arrows. It's more so that it takes a lot. Like you have to like go all in on it. So it's like I think Theorycrafters who want to show off like good strong builds usually don't go for builds like that because or first they might go back and do it later, but like at first they want to kind of theorycraft like the strongest stuff that they can come up with, and Rain of Rails is usually not in that category. But random rows can work. Is Andy squishy? Early on, yeah. Is this rapid fire? No. I'm actually pivoting to Heartseeker right now. You did eyes? Okay, so now they should drop from Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons like candy. And you can craft it. I really think actually Conceited might be best. I don't know how much energy I'm actually spending. I guess we could start with Edge Masters and then do Conceited later. Or, you know what I could do? I can do one Aerostorm passive or aspect, believe it or not. Maybe I can get, you know, a little bit of something for doing that. First, you're good for Boston? I don't know. I'm building it now. I have no idea what it does or how well it's gonna be. All right, let's see if my barrier stays up. Wow, I'm actually really low on energy. Even with Starless? Do I have to go Crown? I think Crown will actually make that worse. I would assume. It does change the nature of the build, so yeah, definitely will be make that worse. Okay. I can kind of fix that issue. Let's try this. Yeah, literally just a point or two, and innovation made a huge difference. That's because this originally had totem. That's why I didn't have ranks there. Okay, well we're just gonna keep ranks here. Do it this way. Yeah, this works. Okay, so I guess while I'm here, let me actually put the totem on and try some stuff. I really doubt the totem is gonna be literally worth anything here, but we're gonna do it anyway. Number a good one. Yeah. You know what? A little bit further. So technically that would be a bad idea. Because even because I mean it's gonna ricochet back to the same target anyway, so it's not gonna matter. Like the Umbercrux isn't gonna give me an additional anything there. I might put it back on for testing purposes, but for now we'll leave it off. The Doombringer work, it's just damn. It's just Doombringer is just toughness. That's it. It doesn't provide anything else worth value, and toughness is not what we're looking for. In that slot. I guess we can do conceited though, because I mean we kind of have that up all like almost all the time. I think that's better than oh, I did put conceited here. I thought I put Edge Masters, but I guess I did put conceited there. All right, so all right. Oh yeah, need Umbrus. Yes. Moonrise, seated, secure, adaptability. All right, so yeah, and we need to craft and or drink this potion here. Let's craft some of those. So we'll do take that, and then we'll do a nightmare dungeon because we do need to continue to level up exploit glyph. All right, let's see what happens. A little skeptical, of course, here, but you know, let's see what we're working with. No, I don't need to use Death Trap. Okay. I can't even prop Victimize because everything is getting one-shotted. How far Nightmare Dungeons have fallen. Could I recommend a spec for a new player Diablo 4? What class do you think you would like to play? That is probably the first question. And generally speaking, when you go into the guides, like in-game guides especially, or like I'm Rogue Barrage. Oh, so I mean, then you're not new player then, right? I mean, if you're the guy to level 95, then like you're already playing a build, right? So you're on Barrage. Barrage is probably the safest bet, honestly, for a new player. I mean, I can't even use Death Trap because everything's already dead. Like one shots. I'm just having trouble keeping my energy up too. You got boosted by my friend or oh, well that's not good. I'm gonna say I kind of wish you didn't do that. I know you didn't know any better, and that's 100% understandable. But when you play a brand new game and you get boosted to end game and not learn the game at all, then you're just literally like working yourself backwards. I was gonna say, like, you probably didn't do any of your renown yet. You probably like, I'm not sure. Did he help you do your renown and stuff? Some people just get boosted. I mean, I think boosting is fine. I mean, boosting is fine in general. I just think that like if you've never played it before, getting boosted is like really bad because you don't know anything about the game, and you're already at, you know, technically close to, you know, end game. What you can do though, honestly, to help a little bit is check out the resource pages on Maxroll to kind of get a better understanding of how stuff works. The damage guide, attack speed mechanics, defense. You know, I would check out the resource parts of Maxroll to get a better understanding of the game in general. If your friend hasn't done so, or if your friends haven't really like, yeah, if you haven't really done any of that stuff, or he hasn't like shown you any of that. Because unfortunately, like, my answer to you would be go back and play the campaign and like that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm probably gonna leave that alone. Struggle choosing the right talents is my first character, but I try to check Maxroll. So I am the author for the Maxroll Barrage guide. If you do the progression steps tabs or whatever, it kind of tells you how to progress your character. So like right now you're like level 95. I would go to the leveling to 100 tab and take a look at that. If you're just looking at gear right now. Hey man, was curious why don't we take or check critical strike damage chance on rapid fire code? Because you crit automatically every time you proc your precision key passive. That's why. So as long as you stack your precision for 4 stacks, you automatically crit. But there's no reason to actually take crit chance on any pieces of gear because of that. Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't get a nightmare dungeon. Trying to get this glyph to 21 and then we'll be good. Get the follows. You have a variant called controller unconditional rapid fire. Can I please elaborate? It's sort of a work in progress, but it's supposed to be something that like a variant that makes that's easier to play on controller. You don't have to sit there and target, smoke grenade, and all that stuff like that, and things. So it should be an easier way to play it on controller. A crafty plays something like that. Yeah, so I mean, ironically enough, this is actually better than season 4 for Nightmare Dungeons. Keyword from Nightmare Dungeons, because the basic attack arrow is just so strong that because of that sword, that like everything just dies in one shot. But that's only the case in Nightmare Dungeons. Obviously, that would not be the case in like high pit tiers or whatever, or in front of hordes. I haven't even used my Death Trap proc, so I'm missing a lot of damage because I'm not even using Death Trap to proc my damage, or Smoke Grenade, or Cow Traps, or anything. This Heartseeker? Yep, this is Heartseeker. Got boosted my first time playing. I was floating in the dark, even with following a guide. Yeah, I really dislike when people do that, man. I mean, it's none of my business, you know. You do what you want, right? But it's just like it gets you end up hurting the individual more than you're helping, because you think you're helping, but you're not. Because now you're gonna be lost without your friend, because he boosted you without giving you any sort of insight on like how to actually play the game. I don't have a build up for Heartseeker. Well, actually I do, I'm sorry. The Maxroll build. This is the Maxroll build, basically. Do I know why Umbra's aspect is so rare? No idea. But gamble pants as much as you possibly can.
It needs time to recharge.
Okay. Do I pick up Death Trap before 100? If you're following the guide, I will literally read the guide verbatim on Barrage. Like read it verbatim. Don't take any skills that you do not see on that guide. And look at the skill tree that is next to the guide to make sure that you can do the thing. How does it feel? I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I haven't been able to use any skills in the Nightmare Dungeons. Like they just die, like on the first hit. So let's actually do some pit. Let's try a one-on-one and see how that feels. Maybe I can use Death Trap. Should be more beneficial for Barrage if you got one Tyrius Might or Starless Skies. Tyrius Might for sure. Time for a TA for no looking back. Okay. Honestly, not bad for 101. Like I can literally farm 101 speed farm him. Yeah, this was actually not even gonna lie. This was actually faster than Season 4's 101. Try don't die though. Spider host. I probably do want to put some rubies in my gear though. I am playing like pretty glassy right now. Word. Okay. What do we do now? Should we try some Inferno hordes? I guess we can try to jump into a T7. I'm a little like shaky about it, but I guess we'll see. Let's just go for it. At the S tier? No. I doubt that. Might not be B tier though, but S tier? Nah, doubt it. Although I did make some adjustments, and that I think that might have helped out a lot. Yo, what? What? You're kidding. Is Heartseeker back, guys? Is Heartseeker back? Did Dioxide bring Heartseeker back, guys? So don't die, of course. Yeah, I need some more AoE. Okay, this is a lot easier than I thought this was gonna be. I might have to go get good gear for this now. Like this isn't even like a like max setup or anything. This is like I threw this together and was wondering whether this would work. Yeah, this is probably performing better than Twisting Blaze right now. And that's A tier. Might need to make a video guide on this pretty soon. What you guys think? Excuse you where you go, respect. Actually, might stick with this for a little while. Need better amulet, better glove, better pants for sure. Actually, like, actually work the Heartseeker goals. Put some respect on it, y'all. Put some respect on this. Is this Victimize Heartseeker? It is. I could probably get away without doing Victimize, but I don't really have anything else I can really use that matters, so I don't really know. I do think I'm gonna pick a different ultimate though. I don't really like the death trap, honestly. I don't think we need it. The stuff just stuff. I can't pull things in that don't that you know, if they're dead, I can't pull them in. So should we just do random arrows for funsies, or do we do shadow clone for funsies? Like I gotta do an ultimate for more damage, so it's gotta be one or the other. Let's do shadow clone. Why not? Random arrows. Yeah, could do. What's the minimum required to run this build? I'll explain everything whenever I wonder if the shadow clone actually deals decent damage, because I went damage per dark shroud. Because it's flat damage. I wonder if that actually scales with shadow clone. Imagine if it does. Like we actually might get a teeny weeny bit of damage from shadow clone. Maybe. Shadow clone even do anything? Usually no, not really. He's really there to look good, I guess, but I might have to roll resource cost reduction on my bow, because I'm like legit running really low sometimes. You know what? Let's do Aether Lures. Let's see if we can take out some Aether Lures here. Do main offhand with deep offhand. Okay, so the offhand weapons, like the dagger and sword or whatever, the DPS on that does not matter at all. Like the item level does not matter at all. But it does for like dude, are you kidding me? Yo, that Aether Lord, are you serious? Alright, I'm about to put a video out, a video guide on this out, like, real soon. Like, maybe possibly tomorrow soon. Because, we lowballed the hell out of this thing, man. Heartseeker is not dead. At all. Check this out, bro. Check this out. What you got? What you got? What you doing? What you doing, man? Bruh. Bruh. I can't believe it. Now I have to properly temper my stuff now, though, by the way. So now I'm gonna have to actually go back and like properly temper my items. Actually really make this good. Should we try a T8 after this, by the way? Since, I mean, this is T7, by the way, in case anyone was asking. Should we just go straight into T8? Appreciate the follow. Probably should change my title so I can excite people. Like Heartseeker is back. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Yo, I'm glad I did this. I had my doubts, man, but holy. Heartseeker. I just said I brought Heartseeker back. Seeker back. Here we go. All right. Well, we'll play Heartseeker for a while. I mean, there's really no reason why not when it's doing like this. I mean, this is, technically speaking, this is the Maxroll guide. Like, this is legit the Maxroll guide, except I did, I don't have the totem, because the totem doesn't make sense here. And I did damage per Dark Shroud instead of vulnerable tempers. Those are the only two major changes I made. And I think those two changes are pretty big game changers here. You need this build? So do I, man. I didn't even know this was a thing, man. Bro, look how fast I staggered. What? Well, I got the Fist of Fate on, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think I might play this over Rapid Fire for a bit. Well, I mean, I was the one that brought Heartseeker to Maxroll, so it's kind of nice to kind of bring it back from the dead. From the dead, I guess. What should we do? Let's do this one. Heartseeker OP. I don't know about OP, but like it's working way better than I think people or even I was expecting. Heartseeker boss killing? Bro, Heartseeker boss damage is actually insane. At least from what I'm getting at right now. Yo, check out this Aether Lord right here. Check out these Aether Lords. Look at this. What Aether Lords? What Aether Lords? Where you at? I see you. What you doing? What you doing? You ain't nothing, bro. You ain't nothing either. What's up? What's up? What's up? You ain't doing nothing. What's up? And I got shit tempers, by the way. Like this is not like a maxed out setup here. I am using Code Clip. That's how you see the Cold Heartseekers. Alright, let's see how we do here. Here's the bosses. There we go. Well, one boss already down. Two bosses down. Hover on my gear. Give me a set, man. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook, sir. Let me cook. Bruh. Heartseeker never left, son. Uber boss. I gotta see what mass I have actually. Like to see how this performed without Ubers. Well, I mean, I only have one Uber that actually gives me any damage, and that's the Starless Skies. That's it. So, I mean, Tyrael's Might is just the first one you're gonna craft. You don't necessarily need a Starless Skies. You can do a regular ring, but you're gonna have to roll resource on it. So like a resource generator of some sort, like for the ring until you get a Starless Skies. But you can do this without the Starless Skies. Like the Starless Skies isn't what's making this a powerhouse. Basically, the Fist of Fate, the Shard, and rolling damage per Dark Shroud is kind of what's making this pop. It's not all about the mythic uniques. It's under B tier. It's gonna go. Oh, it's gonna go up. It's definitely gonna go up. We're looking at like. We're looking at probably high A tier. I don't know if I can make a case for it to be S tier yet. I haven't played it enough, so I don't know. Oops. All right, someone wants to see an Uber boss, right? Is that what it is? I don't have any mats for an Uber boss. How many dolls do I need for Andariel? Yeah, I don't know if I can make a case for S tier. Maybe like low S tier, like low S tier. What should we do, Gregory? Actually, where does he spawn? I almost never do Gregory, but like that's all I have right now. Either that or Beast in the Ice. Which one? Yeah, I have 7 shackles, but I only got $4. So I don't have enough eggs for Duriel. So I mean shards for Duriel. Do Greg? Okay. That's it, right? Where is he on the map? Because it's been a while. Is that him right here? Okay, cool. All right, we go to Greg. Man, this is a trip. All tormented bosses, same drop chance for mythic unique, yes.
It needs time to recharge.
Do you have any tormented boss destroyer builds? Well, I mean, the thing is that any S tier build basically destroys bosses. You don't. So, so if you're playing Rogue, I mean, they all do. I wouldn't say all do, but like Rapid Fire and Andy's Barrage are very good at it. Rapid Fire being the best at it. Cold Barrage can do pretty well on that too. Twisting Blades still a thing. Rudy just playing Twisting Blades. He just leveled up his. You might want to check what he's doing. Like, so if he's streaming tomorrow, or I guess in the next 4 or 5 hours, you can check out how that's doing. And there's your Uber boss. Heartseeker, by the way. And I messed up my rotation, by the way. He could have died faster, but I totally messed up my rotation.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't care about any of this stuff here. Their priorities are crossbow. I mean, you can do a regular bow too as well. I just wanted to do the crossbow because I have elemental surge on my sword, and that just technically works better with the crossbow. So that's why I did it. But you can run a bow if you want. Honestly, it does not really matter. But again, give me a chance to cook a bit because I need to play this a bit before I can make some adjustments before everyone asks for the build. I promise, chat. I promise you, I'll take care of you. Okay, I'll take care of you. But you gotta let me cook. You gotta let me cook, all right? No topaz and weapons, diamonds. Shadow clone or death trap, whatever you want, doesn't matter. I just did shadow clone because, I mean, I really wasn't getting much value out of death trap, so I guess did shadow clone. I probably can just do random barrels just for the hell of it, just for fun. People be like, yo, is a random barrels build? No, not really, but I mean, I guess you can call it that because, you know, it's part of it. Let's do health. Now I do have dex, so we're gonna do a T8 right now. But I'm gonna keep dex gems in my gear, which is dangerous. I probably should do rubies, but YOLO. About Andariel's Barrage, Puncture, or Barrage. Sorry, Andariel's Rogue, Barrage or Puncture Flurry. Barrage is better at it, as long as you have a good Fist of Fate. I haven't played this in a while, so like I'm kind of rusty. Not bad, not bad. Didn't have all my multipliers up, but not bad. There's a lot going on. Oof. That's a lot of elites. Alright, run. Alright. Let's take this one. Very interesting. I mean, it's clearing just fine. I'm not getting like wide AoE clears, but I'm also fighting freaking knights right now. Or knight, whatchamacallit, so. And my gear is like only just okay for this. You remember this song? Playing with Heartseeker? Yeah, I'm playing Heartseeker. I figured I'll try to bring it back or try to make it good, and well, here we go. Here we are. We're making it good. Heartseeker is a very valid option this season. I am interested to try something though. Next round. What do I think about Aerostorms? Aerostorm's fun. A lot of fun. What is causing the AoE? I mean, I assume Victimize, but Victimize ain't really doing that much damage. The arrow itself is extremely strong though. Like if you like the actual Heartseeker arrow is like hitting for like ridiculous values, 70 million, 80 million, and it can pierce and hit 4 times. Like it's actually kind of nutty. Oh, that was rough. You know what? I actually think that the I actually forgot. I forgot something. Because I had the Fist of Fate. Imagine if I had a better Fist of Fate, the lucky hit. Because I forgot that the Elemental Surge, because it scales well with damage per Dark Shroud, and I have a high lucky hit that I'm proccing the shit out of that. So even if it's not like, you know, doing like ridiculous damage, it's just hitting a lot. It's happening a lot. And that's AoE, by the way. Like this does AoE damage. Like the Elemental Surge does AoE. So I think this is better than Rapid Fire. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No. Not better than Rapid Fire. Whoa! What? Look at that Eighth Lord. What? 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 Yo. I'm out of energy now. Wait, where's the Eighth Lord at? Oh, what up, bro? You don't want none, though. You don't want none. I'm telling you, bro. You don't want none. I think you do. Wait, why are you not staggering? Oh, he's not staggering. He's bugged. Okay. Yeah. A lot of my damage is like during the stagger, so he's just kind of just sitting there. Okay, well I guess while he's not doing anything, what up chat? Let me read the chat. It's a phase of really fun item. It's an interesting item. What build is this? Heartseeker. Heartseeker's bad. Did they fix Victimize? No, they didn't. I found a way around it. Okay, now he's like, nah. Okay, you know what? All right. Yeah, for some reason, this dude is broken, and he won't stagger. So this is gonna take a while. Hey, Boiler, Heartseeker's bad, bro. And for whatever strange reason, this dude is bugged and he won't stagger. He's freaking confused on what to do. Yeah, pretty much. Not using Umbercrux like in the guide. Well, I made some changes. Umbercrux isn't gonna do anything for Heartseeker, so yeah, he just won't do anything. Look, he's just look at him. Look at him. He's just over life, man. Look at that. He's just he's jamming to the music. That's what he's doing. He's jamming with the music. Yeah, see? Okay. He's chilling. Okay. Alright. Yeah, he's bugged. I don't have the build link yet. Not yet. I promise, guys, I will take care of y'all. I promise you. Promise you. People are going to be very happy to know that they can play Heartseeker this season. So trust me. I got you covered. I got you covered. You holding it to me? I got you, man. I got you. I got you. Oops, almost got, oh, desecrated. I got desecrated. God, dude, so much damage. And you just keep spawning extra stuff. Eating up my arrow procs. $50 cash app at the video out tomorrow by 12 p.m. Central. I don't know if I can make it that fast, but we'll see. Maybe. We'll see. I actually have plans tonight after stream, so I may or may not be able to do it, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to get this out to you guys. I really do. Like I said, my setup is not like my masterwork stuff is not good right now. Like I have no masterwork crits on my damage per dark shroud. I have like 1 on my Heartseeker. Like we got some ways to go in terms of gearing is concerned. I mean, this is S tier. Like, I probably put it like low S tier. Heartseeker. Preparation, yeah. Yep, because I need to get my no witness damage up a lot. Yep, S tier. S tier, fellas. We did it. You think would we play this build? Absolutely. Now that we know that it ain't dead, yeah, he'll play it at some point, I'm sure. He'll make his own variant. Just letting y'all know though. Just make sure that you guys rep. Be like, yo, Dioxide brought it back. That's all I'm asking from y'all. If anyone asks. Did me draw the line at pit 150 for S tier? So I'll put it this way. Like, I mean, there's really no reason why this couldn't, because like, keep in mind the old Victimize, season 4 Victimize could do about 144, 145. I was doing 101 faster with this Heartseeker than the previous Heartseeker from the previous season. So my speeds are faster than previous Heartseeker. Now, I'm not saying it should be like near the top or anything, but like the requirements is basically being able to practically destroy basically all content. The torment bosses, you know, Gregory died in what, 5 or 6 seconds or whatever with this. You know, speed 101s in like 90 seconds or so. Check. At the very minimum, high A tier. Very minimum. And keep in mind, my gear is not good for this yet. I didn't bother to masterwork properly because I wasn't even sure this was going to even work. So I'm like, I wasn't going to waste all my gold until I figured out whether or not this is even worth. So imagine if I had like the proper masterworks. And the better Fist of Fate for sure. Sure, we'll do this here. I'm on tier 8. Yeah, this is tier 8. I mean, look at that Aether Lord, man. This is ridiculous. What? I can somehow clear. I don't really know where a lot of my AoE is coming from because it really isn't. Like Victimize ain't really that strong right now in this bug. I'm thinking Elemental Surge is kind of what's helping out that.
Yo, Dark Side.
Perfect time
We
to
just
raid.
got
Like
raided, son.
right after a raid, so I can get a dance.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new
Y'all know.
viewers.
Sheezy. Out. Asian Hot Wife, what's going on? Appreciate
Asian
you.
Hot Wife raided my stream with 67 views.
Appreciate you, appreciate you. Let's see how long this takes. Let's see if I can get some good procs and like some good positioning and stuff. Let's get some more guys out here. Come on. Not bad, not bad. He's like the beefy one too. Maffer is a beefy guy. Alright, your turn. You're not nearly as beefy, look at you.
Shut up and take my money.
Tragicomedy 101 cheer Dex 100.
Picture the cheer. That is good. Get back here. Dada. I do wonder if crown would be better here, but I gotta figure out how to get my resource back if I did crown. So I don't have to like rely on 100% stagger. Pretty young. Yeah, I think we go crown for the end boss. I gotta figure out how to sustain that energy though. I think we can do it. Because we did it, we sustained it in the PTR, so I know we can do it. This time. Come on. Yeah, where you at? Okay. I think we go crown, guys, against for the boss. But we gotta figure that out though. He dies now. Yeah, we gotta go crown. Crown will most likely fix most of that. I think it'd be like a slight DPS or a little bit of a DPS drop going from nameless to crown, but I think we need to do that. Yeah, no, but I'm saying like I think crown will make more sense. Not crown, yeah, crown will make more sense. Only thing is, how do we sustain that energy? Well, not how. There's some ways to do it, but what ways do I want to do it where I don't lose too much damage in the process? Outside of that, though, I was very impressed with the T8 run in general. First, you know, did it on the first try, and like my procs are not where they need to be. Like they're not. Yeah, like is this? So. Alright, we'll work on it. You have the hotfix? The hotfix for what? Exactly. Heartseeker's bad. Yeah, Heartseeker's bad. Now, I got it this far so far. The next thing is I need to figure out how to sustain crown, because I think crown is just going to be better, and crown actually should apply to all my damage and not just my whatchamacallit. The other ones don't apply, so I think crown would be better overall. All right, so let's go to crown. Yeah. But we got to remove a something. So I guess what aspect should I take for resource? Or I guess what could I masterwork actually? Can I masterwork anything here? I'm at, yeah, no, sorry, temper. What tempers I got left? So this is resource. +2 to innovation would actually be pretty nice. Up to a 5% chance to restore primary. That actually would be really good if I had enough lucky hit chance. I have Starless. You said Starlight? Why not Lucian? Yeah, Lucian. So when I say crown, I mean Lucian. I don't mean Godslayer. Godslayer isn't really a thing here. My stats is actually clean. Crazy. If I had enough lucky hit chance, that last one would be extremely good. Can you only really run Lucian via Starlight? I can't. That's why I'm working on some other ways around it. Hey, look at that. Okay. First roll. All right. Testing time. keep passing you run. It's still Victimize. It's just not Victimize isn't what's dealing the majority of the damage. The actual arrow is. Okay. All right, so not enough. Okay. All right. You have a planner link? Give me. I just put this together. This is mostly the Maxroll Heartseeker guide. Like it's most of it, like 90% of it, with a couple of changes. But I'm not gonna put out a planner until I stress all the options to make sure that everything I'm doing works. It'd be irresponsible of me if I did it any other way. All right, so we need an aspect for sure. Same Paragon board, yes. Innovation. I do have innovation. And I have ranks. I don't have ranks to it, but I don't think I can do that right now. I guess I can do innovation here on this. And he's the strongest. Did I try Andariel build? I'm not interested in Andariel, to be honest with you. I don't really too much care for dot builds. You run damage per dark shroud, I guess. Yep. And this is the strongest. We know. And Andariel work with Barrage. It does. That's what the Maxroll guide is. It's murder. You know what's funny? I'm curious. All right, so before we figure out the resource issue, I'm gonna test a couple of things for fun. All right, so we're gonna come back to this because I can actually, sustain this. Oh shit, I do lose lucky hit chance though. I just realized that. So this is actually good for. Oh man, okay. It's just the boss is gonna be rough. I wonder if the totem actually does anything for that. I won't know until I get to the boss and try some stuff. But Bill can use Andy's on. We have it on the Maxroll guide. Kill them all. Like legit the Maxroll guide. The collar's crazy, but it kind of hurts me on bosses though. Like if they're not staggered, it's like when they're staggered, it's ridiculous. But when they're not staggered, it's like kind of rough. So I really needed to go crown, but I wish I had a dot somewhere. But I don't think I can like. Oh, you know what? Actually. Maybe QQ over Victimize since Victimize is very bad. I don't have any crowd control though. Damage to crowd control. At least the thing is that the single target isn't really the issue. Like clearing is kind of what you really want, and Victimize actually gives some of that. Like I don't have any bonus to this right here at all whatsoever. So like I'll be 7% damage if I went close quarters combat. So this is just better overall. Although I think maybe exposure might be able to be something. Actually, you know, exposure might be the better play here, actually. Okay. Not what I was looking for. Rapid can use Starless Skies. You don't really want to do that, honestly. Is it cow traps? Yes. I might be able to have a permanent uptime on Shadow Clone. Well, no, I'm sorry. Permanent uptime on Death Trap, really, honestly. I'd be able to use it a lot more often. And more Death Trap means that my damage stays up more often from the No Witness legendary node. So I might have to do some runs with both. Like I might have to like play around with both and kind of see what it truly feels like. So we're gonna go back to actually a cold clip here. We need a resource though. I guess you could do like Mother's Embrace or something. I don't know, but I mean, I don't think I kept the Mother's Embrace or whatever. I actually don't even think that will actually work. No, I didn't keep one of those. Not to mention I'd be missing a lot of damage from the damage per Dark Shroud if I don't take this ring. So, the diamonds and weapons give, never use them. There was no reason to use them until this season. That's why. It's called the No Witness board. Check this out. Your ultimate skills gain an additional 10x damage from your, 10x damage from your damage with ultimate bonus, and grant this bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast. So the diamonds and the gear is what gives me the ultimate damage along with some of these stuff here. That's what it is. So we can only really get 39% without rolling anything on gear. Is there any way to see damage per Dark Shroud on stat sheet? I don't think so. I don't think so. But don't quote me on that. Alright, so we need an aspect. There. What can we do, guys? It's been a while since I used resource aspects. But here we go. Umbro won't work. Enemy. This could work, but it's only an elite. That's the problem. Damaging an enemy with a mobility skill. So I guess if I was to do Shadow Step often. Killing an enemy. Rough. Starlight Aspect. Gain 40 of your primary resource for every 20% of your life that you heal. I have to get hit a lot for that though. But energizing, I mean, Starlight plus Undying. But does that work when I'm full energy though? That's like full health. Like does that activate when I'm full health? That's the question. So if I'm full health and I got Undying, is it? Try on the dummy. Again, another guy try it. Okay. Siphoning strike can overheal. Not necessarily. No. I guess we can try it on a dummy then. But I'm gonna have to give up. Well, actually, no. I just don't think I can do that. Where would I be able to put Undying? Cause I got Umbras here. Although I guess what I could do is I could put Umbras on the bar. Do I really need? Well, no, I do need it because all of my damage is damage per Dark Shroud, so I have to have this. I have to have my Dark Shroud up. I wouldn't even be able to do this then. I just wish there was like an aspect that was just. The only other thing I can think of is Mother's Embrace, honestly. I know, okay, so I know like in the you know what? I guess what I could do is what I could do is leave the energizing aspect, and then when I get to the bosses, just change the helm. I can do it that way. But that seems really weird. That seems really weird. I don't like doing gear changes, honestly, if I can avoid it. Rough. Yeah, I can't even sustain it on a dummy. Okay. I got some other options. I got some other options. I got it. I think I might know. I'm gonna have to give us some health to do it, but I think we can do it. Maybe. Got a row resource cost reduction on the bow. Shit, my gold is getting low. Actually, this might work. Because then that's trash mobs, and then this is elite. But I'm still gonna struggle on elite though. 15% resource cost reduction. I'm looking to go higher than that, right? Okay, 20.3. Might have to do the same thing here. I don't know. I don't think 20.3 is enough, but it's something. Laser base only work for core skills. That's true. Yeah, almost. Like, legit almost. We're so close. Anyone got any Stygian stones they want to buy? Out of curiosity. During the Dura breach wish crest, should I take 28th or so? I get the 1 to 15, the 1 to 15 or the 20. The first one. Do you think they'll tune Desecrator mid patch? Probably. There's been lots of complaints about that. Heartseeker looks weaker than season 4. Have you seen me play this yet? You haven't seen me play this yet, have you? I'm just trying to figure out a situation where I can solve boss damage, because I literally just destroyed the T8 with like no problems. But against the boss, it becomes a little interesting because like this right here, the Fist of Fate, the random damage or whatever, like I can get extremely big damage on a stagger, but if I don't get lucky and like hit in the, you know, towards the 300 range, then it's gonna take like a bit. Oh, I didn't realize that this was a thing. First time playing Barrage Rogue and had a question regarding the Maxroll guide on Barrage Rogue. Yeah, what's up? Get lucky hit chance on the one hand. Oh, you mean the one I just got, Pecha? That one? Okay, so we can somewhat sustain that, but it took resource cost reduction here, restore resource here, I guess a 5% chance here. I'm assuming they stack. But what if I'm not attacking an elite though? I mean, that's like clutch. That's like so close. That's actually why I kind of want like a I don't know. I think maybe Starlight with life on hit. Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna have a barrier, so I'm not gonna lose. Like, I'm not saying I'm not gonna lose any life, but I mean, the problem is that like against a boss server like that, like the bosses towards the end, I'm not gonna lose much life at all. Not enough to be able to make that a thing. So I don't know. So Starlight works at full HP. No Umbra. I can't do Umbra. Oh, you mean Umber Crux? Okay, I see what you mean. You know, I guess I could technically, but I lose my elemental. Surge, which actually is kind of helping the bit out a little bit. and ranks to Dark Shroud. I guess I could do a totem because it has innervation on it, right? So that actually helps. Probably like more than I think it would. Do a T8, yeah.
Stones to catch the light. Come and see.
I was trying to stretch as much damage as I possibly could though, because you know, trying to make this work. How many tempers do I have on this before I go crazy? Okay, I got 6 left. Okay, we're good. You try things. Let's try to go +2 innovation here if we can get it. I'm gonna hate myself if I don't, but YOLO. Adrenaline rush. Actually, what the hell is that? It's been a while since I used that. I know it's like that if after I use that. Nah. I need innovation. Come on. No. Come on. Don't do this to me. Bro, how you gonna roll puncture 4 times? Come on, don't do that. Okay, good. We got +3 innovation. On the on the last one. Holy sh. Okay. I've learned from watching the season than I learned more from watching the season than I have 10+ years of playing D3, D4. You're the man. Thanks, man. Okay, so you said Star Life with life on hit works at full HP. Okay. It's just like the plus ranks to innovation really helped a lot. It's not perfect, but it's something. Also, you know what I'm curious about? I wonder if I actually get energy back. While stutter stepping. This says like energy regen, but I don't know if the regen happens. I mean, that actually kind of feels good. Let's remove it. Am I just getting unlucky on my hits? Okay, let me just wait until I get to full globe real quick. Try energy on boots. That's actually a good idea. I need to try to get a new pair of boots for that though. All this to try to sustain Lucian's crown, man. That's crazy. Had no problems with it otherwise. But honestly though, I probably just need to masterwork that lucky hit better. That lucky hit was higher. I probably have a little less issue with this. Like if I had like a baller Fist of Fate, I really don't think most of this would be much of an issue. Okay, that is. Do I trust this? Nah, we're not gonna do that. I don't really think this really helps. You know what actually could help though? I just realized something. I could literally just imbue my my Heartseeker. Heartseeker, sorry. Dash Shadow Step. And then I can just use Consuming Shadows, and then this should take care of the boss problem. I kind of wanted to use Shadow Imbue anyway. I don't know why I didn't, or why I haven't. I guess what would I give up though for it though? I don't really want to give up like. I guess I could give up the ultimate and then change my board around a little bit. But if I do that, I have to go like a whole different, like couple of different boards. All right, we have a lot to test out, guys. Now that we know this is a thing, we have quite a bit to do I have blood for sale? No, I have none. Yeah, I meant try it if it works for you. Oh, you mean the boots or whatever? Combat glyph for some energy back? You know, that's actually not a bad idea. It's actually a really good idea, actually. It's a matter of which glyph to give up for it. I don't like ambush. But I also don't know how to get enough intel to really make that board work. Or to make that glyph work on that board. I need another strength. But I guess just for testing purposes. And let's throw combat right here. See how that feels. That actually, I crit a lot, so that should do it. Heartseeker back, yeah. I'm right now I'm trying to like figure out like one or two issues, but T7 was a breeze. Like it wasn't nothing. T8 was actually a breeze too until I got to the end of the bosses. Like they weren't really a problem, like, you know, but it's just that it just took too long. So I'm trying to do it with Crown. Well, there we go. Yeah, so yeah. Combat did it. Combat did it. Yep, like literally the combat glyph did it. Who was that with that idea? Who was it? Tisk from YouTube. But I think later on I'm not gonna keep the way the boards are, because I think I'm gonna get rid of ambush, because I really hate that glyph, to be honest with you. Candy was 10%, right? Yeah, okay. So that's fine. Okay. So I do need to roll innervation on the ring. Actually, where are you at, Peacha? Peacha, what happened? What happened to you? So also, I guess I can roll second win here, but it's probably better to do innervation here, because I can do innervation here, innervation here. I guess you can also try the totem. I haven't tried playing with the totem, but I don't think it's gonna do much of anything. But we're gonna try a bunch of things. So, but what we do know is that even a standard mediocre geared setup was able to just thrash through T7, and we also made it through T8 the very first time. Like, I actually made it through all the way through. If I'm sacrificing though right now, Canny, but I want to get rid of ambush, but I gotta move points around for it. I do want the boost. I guess I gotta go back. I gotta get the arrow or whatever. Is Rapid Fire Rogue good for the season? Yep, sure is. Do exclamation mark Rapid Fire. It is so far my season's favorite build. Oh, sorry, my favorite build this season. All right, try to invite me now, Peacha. But I also think Shadow. I think Shadow Imbue would be really cool. I'm gonna try that next. But I'm gonna really need some gold to respec crap and like really look at my Paragon board and make it work. Crossplay enabled. There we go. Also, banger old school song right here. And relax your feet. Next to G to chillin'. Just kicking. Just kicking. Alright. Thanks, Peacha. I think the combat glyph really does help. Combat glyph innovation is probably the biggest things. How's Heartseeker feel? Amazing, actually. that's the crazy part. It actually feels amazing. There's a couple of things I want to try though. So we're gonna try a couple of different like setups or whatever. I'm probably gonna stick to T7 for a little bit. Wait, why did I electrocute him? Wait, how did I electrocute him? He got electrocuted somehow. I mean, that helps. That's a regular single target, right? That's not an elite, right? So I think we can actually remove this aspect then. Yeah, okay. So we can actually remove this aspect then now. No, wait a minute. That's what. Yeah. Wait, this is a single target, right? No elite. Okay, yeah, we can remove the other aspect then. All right, guys, we're not done. We're not done testing. This is gonna be an amazing stream, guys. One for the books. When we figure out like the awesome setup here, we got baseline. It's not a core skill, but because I'm spending, I wonder if somehow coding it actually works. I could be wrong. Okay, so Blizzard did not give that to us. All right, not a problem, not a problem. Always fun to test. So honestly, I guess Inner Sight would actually solve the problem. Here I am trying to get all this resource stuff or whatever like that, and Inner Sight would honestly just fix it all. But I have to redo my Paragon board to do that, to make that work. And I don't want to do that right now, so. Okay, so we have 3 points now. Put them back into Dark Shroud and back into Second Wind. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's something off. Something is off. Yeah, we don't need the unstoppable there. We're just poking it there. So we're gonna do that and get the dash here. All right, guys. I know you guys have been waiting. You've been waiting for some gameplay. I get it, but understand if you ever watch Macro Fireboy stream, I'm not as deep of a scientist as he is, but close. All right, so we're gonna run with Crown this time, and we're gonna go back to barrier here. Sorry, seated aspect. Actually, you know what? Let's try one more thing. Well, two more things. Arrow. Just cause. Which one did I want to do though? Let's do the Aspect Arrow Storms. Alright. Let's come in. Just drop Andariel's, very nice. Is Second Wind to better sustain the Siphoning Strikes? Yes. For sure. That's actually not that bad damage. I mean, it's only just one aspect too. Like I only took one aspect of it. Hold on, let's beef it up some. Okay, got a couple of like 2-3 mil procs, 2 mil procs, 3 mil procs. I don't know if that'd be enough for me to want to take the aspect, but that's actually not bad. All right. Well, another thing I want to look at real quick. Hear me up.
Yo, Dark Side. We just got
didn't even know you you streamed.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
cheesy. Ow.
Rim Michael
What is
raided
up?
my stream with 5 views.
I appreciate you. Umber Crux with combination is not better. I mean, this is Heartseeker. We're not doing combo points. And Umber Crux doesn't work on anything but Barrage. All right, so all right, we're still cooking, guys. We're still cooking. I'm just gonna mess around with a couple of things I'm interested in seeing happen. Now, nope, don't care about that. It's like another one that I like. When you spend 75 energy, bro, I spend 75 energy every time. You know what no, I can't do that crap because I don't have a glove slot. Yeah. I guess Retribution would be pretty strong too, honestly. Do I have a stun? I don't think I have a, well, I have Fist of Fate, never mind. So I guess that actually would work out pretty well damage wise. From Heartseeker Rapid? Me too, man. Me too. This build supposed to somewhere sorting it out. Still sorting. This is me cooking. I actually brought it back from the dead because it actually works really well. And now I'm trying to perfect it. Now that I know that it works well, I'm trying to perfect it. Oh, I still got arrow storms on? I do. Oops. Wait, what? I just realized something. What? I was gonna say, I'm like, does arrow storms have lucky hit? Training dummies. So I'm getting like 10 mil. Is that 10 mil shadow procs? Huh. I don't have enough energy. Oh, because innovation is on this. Okay, that's right. Let's do this. See if I can try to shoot that one arrow there. Alright. That's all I wanted to see. Alright. We'll go back to just pure DPS. Yeah, we'll go back to pure DPS. I think I can definitely make Shadow Imbuement work, which would be ridiculously cool. But we're going to keep this set up for now because I don't want to redo my Paragon board right now. And I only got 49 million gold. So I think we're going to roll with this and see how this works out. And then if we have to make any changes, we will. Let's go back to code clip. What's the strongest sword build right now? Lightning, frozen orb thingy. I don't know what the actual name is of it. Yeah. All right. So let's actually get something going here. We'll cook some more, but let's get some gameplay going. I think I'm gonna stick around at T7s first for a little bit, and then once I think I cooked well enough, we'll go back and do T8s again. I think I got everything I needed. Might change that second window innervation later. That might help. But I think I might have to get rid of the ultimate thing. Because Intersight will like legit solve the entire problem. But then I gotta figure out how to make that damage back. Lightning Spear, there you go. Lightning thingy that shoots the thingy of electric frozen balls. Yes. Yeah, this is Heartseeker, guys. Heartseeker is back. That's it. Also, we have permanent barrier, by the way. I don't know if you guys are noticing. We now have permanent barrier. You mentioned earlier the best version of Barrage should have the crown. Yes. How about this build look like then? You mean the Barrage build? Honestly, you just swap out the nameless just for the crown, and that's pretty much it. There really is no more finagling that you do. And it gives you perma barrier for the most part. You don't do anything different.
Don't have enough energy.
We can give it a put this in A tier now. I'd probably say high A tier. If I can solve the boss problem in T8, I would put it low S tier. But until then, until I can get it where I feel comfortable that it can deal with that in a, you know, confident way, I would say top of A. I'm pretty confident though, I think. I'm pretty confident that we can get it. I'm thinking about reworking this right now and like going shadow imbuement with inner sight and just forgetting the ultimate thing altogether. Actually, my Any relevant rogue build that want legendary daggers with crit vulnerable? Would poison be good? Not really, nah. Because I have no way to continue to keep hitting to scale it. Sense. I do have an idea though for that I think would be pretty cool. I might have enough flat damage to make it work. So I'm actually curious. I'll try it after.
Shut up and take my money.
Lemkel cheered X 100.
Yeah, let's do Aether Lures. I need to see what it looks like. It gives you the artillery sound effect. It's not the Heartseeker. It's the Tyrio's Might Chest. Mystic Unique. Yeah, see, like the Aether Lures just like die. I think we're gonna just start taking gold at the end because I need some gold. Where's that now spawn? Let them spawn. Let's fight Butcher. Yeah, Maxroll guy on his version. Yeah, but I'm making some tweaks to it, so I started with my Maxroll guy version, and then I'm like custom tailing right now to make it better. So cooking takes time, but I got you covered. I staggered the Butcher. Actually quite impressive. Is a Heartseeker bug like the passive? It is. There is. That's what the title says. I brought Heartseeker back. As in, I'm making it work with the bug. Good, better, bad, but bad bug. If it was a good bug, we would have been playing Heartseeker at the start of the season. Probably got that other times. Yeah, I did. So the bug. So Victimize in season 4 was bugged in the way that there were a couple of multipliers that were double dipping, which scaled our damage, which made us do like 3 times the damage that we were supposed to do. We were doing 3x more damage than we were supposed to be doing. But keep in mind that Victimize was bugged before that. So they tried to fix it and make all the multipliers work, like crit damage and stuff like that. But upon doing so, they made some things accidentally double dip. So what they did was in PTR, when they tried to fix it, they somehow just reverted Victimize back to the season 3 values where most multipliers did not work. So because of that, that really hurt Victimize to where you're doing less damage than your actual attack versus you doing more damage than your actual attack, which ended up pissing off a lot of players who liked Heartseeker. And they did give it 50% more damage, but that's like not nearly enough to make up for what they did for it being bugged the other way. I need Butcher by himself if I'm gonna be doing some damage to Butcher. There we go. Remember the song? Yes, sir. Album of a Nike. My old horror so mean in my white tee. Disagree and take the Tyson approach and bite me. Why not, man? All right. Coming for that #1 spot. Ski, posse. What? They're coming for that #1 spot. Oh, what you doing, man? I'm coming for that #1 spot. If this is hotter than Nevada, only your Impala. Never show up like Austin Powers Baja. Oh, I'm on wave 9 already. Shag leader, 2 of these women can't stand straight. Yeah, Heartseeker would be crazy if it wasn't bugged. If Victimize wasn't bugged. $1 billion. Why not, man? Alright. Rappers wearing the on top. I'm coming for that #1 spot. Ski, papa, say what? I'm coming for that #1 spot. Don't stop. What you doing, man? I'm coming for that #1 spot. Real disaster, it's the master. Vietnamese models and fat bastards. Say, get in my belly. It's come up point Barrage still viable, not following the 3-1, like just doing 1-on-1, 2-1. You definitely cannot do 1-to-1. You can maybe get away with 2-to-1, but I wouldn't do that with Starless Skies though. Like I would do it. I would take a regular ring if you're gonna do that. Because the problem is if you do 1-to-1, you lose all your cold tempers like quickly. Sorry, your cold imbuement quickly. If you do not have your barrage or your rapid fire cold imbue, you do a lot less damage. So you think you might be doing more with 2-to-1 or 1-to-1, but the reality is on the back end, if you have no charges and you're attacking with physical for quite some time, you're losing out on a lot of damage on the back end. That's why generally you still want to do most of the time 3-to-1 if you're doing cold imbuement. If you want to do 2-to-1, you have to switch your imbuement. And if you do that, you end up just doing less damage on your imbuement in general. So there are ways around it, but I think after all the testing that I did, it's just best to just stick to 3-to-1 for the most part. Where's Barrier coming from? Second Wind. Second Wind passive in the skill tree. Okay. Let's try Totem, by the way. I don't think Totem is really going to do anything. But this is one big science experiment, so we might as well. My physical fury right now, but it's pretty low DPS on bosses and T7, even with Masterwork 2s and GAs. Which version are you going unlimited, or which build guide are you following? Oh, wait. I wanted to see something. Hold on. Let's check something real quick. And clear T8 with physical flurry. Very nice. How was the bosses for you, man? I know that had to kind of be a little interesting. Are mythic uniques not easy to get them before? Yes, for sure. Wait. That's right. $6 mil crit. I don't think I can stack that any higher. Oh, too far away. My crown up. Lift that. Yeah, I can't get that any higher. Cool idea though. Is there a cap on dex? No. Everything has diminishing returns in this game. You have a chance to show your gear at the moment, it'd be amazing. Not yet, because I don't want people thinking, hell, I'm gonna try to get what he has when he's not done testing yet. I don't want you to be, you know, try to build around or try to go after old gear that doesn't work. I don't say it doesn't work, but like, you know, there's better versions out of there. Because then you'd be like, oh, you changed your gear. I'm like, well, yeah, I was testing. So I know people are anxious because people are probably excited to see Heartseeker actually doing pretty well right now. but give me just a little bit of time to cook, and I got you covered. Okay, so we're gonna keep this here. We're gonna keep this sword here because I am I'm not sold on totem, but we're gonna do some stuff anyway. All right, more testing time. Here we go. But yeah, Peachin, man, this is high, like high top A tier. If I can solve the boss, unconditional damage kind of thing. If I can get the boss damage down or get more, I kill the boss faster. I could probably put this in low S. Barrage felt great. Yeah. Danielle, yeah. I just want you to have the best version that I can give you. I don't want to like, you know, lowball anybody until I finish doing what I'm doing, or like spend more time doing what I'm doing. I really don't feel like the totem is doing anything, but I guess I will be able to. I think I'll feel it more across the bosses or something. Question about Andariel Barrage build. What's the most important style in Fist of Fate? Lucky hit chance by far. By far. You don't care about the damage. You just want the lucky hit chance. That is it. You're welcome. Appreciate the follow. You run rapid fire and use Scarlet Scoundrel. Don't use Ring of Scarlet, guys. Don't do it, man. I know you want to. It looks juicy, but don't do it. It's not worth it on the back end. That is, if you're running like cold imbuement rapid fire, it's not worth. Just remember dropping all the difficulties, yes. In the Inferno Horde, yes.
Need more time.
Let's switch back to the sword. Definitely way more single target damage. I feel like I was really getting anything AoE out of it. Oops, I didn't mean to take that one. The best way to break the barrier or doing like 80 nightmare dungeons is it mostly just greater efforts and master work. Definitely master working your gear. Getting good rolls on your aspects are important. Getting the right aspects, getting good rolls of those, and then master working your gear for sure. Eventually, GAs are gonna take it the next step for you, but that's like past that. Heartseeker top tier this season. I wouldn't say top tier. Definitely way above B tier. We're talking about high, like top of A tier, maybe low S tier. But I'm not done cooking yet. So I'm just glad that I was able to actually make it this good for now. Yep, you're going in the right direction. Yep, you just improve the gear. You'll be fine. And Rob, thanks you for making the sacrifice for doing the testing. I know a lot of people really wanted to see Heartseeker do well this season, so I promised that after I was done with Rapid Fire and Barrage that I would work on it. And here we are. Kronos with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Why not use rep Starless and Rapid Fire because of aspect? No, it's because of cold tempers. You do pretty poor damage without cold imbuement. So if you don't have cold imbuement, then your Rapid Fire kind of sucks. Well, guess what? If you take Starless, guess what happens? You lose +3, +4 cold tempers or 4 cold charges, meaning that as you're attacking fast and your cold imbuement's on cooldown, you're going to be shooting your Rapid Fire for half the time without a cold imbuement because you're running Starless instead of a regular ring. That is why. So while you might do more damage, every time you have your cold imbuement up, you would do far less damage when your cold imbuement is down. Meaning you're really not gaining anything from it. Let's put the sword back on. to the topaz. No, because the diamonds is just more damage whenever I cast my ultimate skill because of the no witness legendary node. If I wasn't going preparation, I totally would do topaz. At the moment, I'm messing with the preparation variation because it should on paper be more damage. But I will do inner sight soon. Oof, that hurt. What about pin shot builds this season? I haven't really seen anyone really play pin shot. I don't think pin shot's bad at all. I just don't, no one just wants to play it. I don't know what it is. It just kind of feels good to have the totem there, but I swear it's not doing anything. It just sounds like it's doing something. I'm gonna go back in the test dummy and like really check it out again some more, but I'm gonna have to like take off my materials might and all this other crazy effects. It sucks. Heartseeker's better because the fifth base changes alone makes it nuts. Yeah, it'd be nice if they fixed Victimize. If they did, this would be nuts. Probably one of, if not, like, top 2, top 3 builds in the game if Victimize worked properly. What's this? This Aether Lord is tanky. Who's this one? Oh, well, was tanky. Never mind. Then I still pissed the temporary slot machine still thing. It's better now this season now that you like if you have GA items for the most part. You get additional tempers. Plus, the tempers seem to be a little bit better balanced across. They're not great, but they are improving on it. And as long as they continue to do that, I'm not upset. How does Heartseeker feel this season? Actually, really good. I'm still working on it though. I'm not done cooking. I need to figure out the. I really don't feel like this is like the totem's helping me out at all in this fight. Like 0. crap. There we go. Rapid fire ability is dope. Thanks, man. For gold. Very nice. I guess my Heartseeker to do just clear 2-7. Yeah, it clears 2-7 is just fine. Like, literally. Is there a reason you leave the spires up? I'm probably not paying attention, that's all. And I don't like spires to begin with. Like, I can't stand them. Okay, so not interested in totem, but let's think about something real quick. Penetrating basic skills build and the balance of the interaction might make for a cheaper intro version of Shard of Deck. Using Beast Fall boost with cold clip aspect, it counts every basic as triggering a cooldown. Beast Fall boost with the cold clip, it counts every basic attack as triggering a cooldown. I don't think I even have a Beast Ball boost saved. I might have to go grab one. Oh, I heard about that. I actually heard about that. I did hear about that. Is this Heartseeker already available? Well, I mean, I have a Heartseeker build on there right now, but I'm gonna be making some tweaks to it. But there's no way that I could have made tweaks to it while I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm still cooking though. I'm gonna need a little more time though. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Remove this, put this here. Change that. Okay, I don't have enough close enough for my Victimizer proc. Hold on. Can't like see it. Victimize is always a white number, so yeah, no, not worth. Not worth. Put this back in the little power her. Back on the regular sword, we're Gucci. Okay. What's next? Wow. Huh. Yo, that's actually quite a bit of grenade damage already, and I didn't pick up a single grenade aspect. I'm also using like damage per dark shroud. I guess my thought is there like just one grenade aspect if I could take one? Like if you can recommend one, what would that be? Just out of curiosity. Totally asking you, Peacha. Trickster, okay. Okay. All right. Do you have any child MBU ideas for Horde? Not yet. Yeah. Child Horse released the next member and injure after 3-4 shots. How am I solving this? I think cost is not enough. But I did solve it. Barely, but I solved it. I'll talk about it more when I finish my setup or whatever. I'm gonna do like a video on this at some point because I think a lot of people are gonna want to play Heartseeker. So, you know, we're looking for Heartseeker to be good. So, then. I want to try to get as much damage as I possibly can out on literally a single target as possible. So I can see what it does again. See what grenades. Not sure if I would take that though over our full initiative. Is that also a weapon aspect too, or no? Shadow Heartseeker is like a distant dream. The only thing about it is that Hearts like Shadow Imbuement loses a lot of its value on like the harder content. So what that would be, that sounds like a cool concept, but like Victimize would actually be better in that sense. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense because I do spend a lot of resources. What's making its artillery next to you when you attack? Tyrio's might. Okay, so athlete drops next to me though. That's interesting. I was actually hoping it would like drop. I guess it'd be kind of cool to kite with though. I'm not gonna lie. You know what might be really cool though? I just realized something that'd be really cool. Like literally cool. Alright, we're gonna try we're gonna do, I wonder if I can get more mileage out of Death Trap and Exposure, because I can keep that up a lot. I mean a lot. And I guess, but actually, how much damage is my Victimize Explosions actually doing before I commit to that route? That will determine whether or not I should make the attempt to do that. How about try crowd and Lucian? I'm using that right now. What's the purpose of taking +2/3 cold cast on ring and enemy? Because you run out of cold imbuements very fast when you actually do the proper rotation. Without it, you'll be attacking without cold imbuement, and then when you do that, you deal no damage, or well, not no damage, but very little damage. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's take off this. I still got R4 initiative. Oh well, as long as I'm back here, it doesn't matter. Okay, so it really is back to, like, I mean, truly back to its old roots in terms of Victimize is concerned. Like, the surrounding mobs have to be vulnerable. Okay. That makes for something kind of interesting. It actually might be beneficial if I was to roll make enemies vulnerable stat, because then the Victimize itself will automatically make enemies vulnerable. Okay. That might actually, so at that point, I think it'd be better if I just kept the Victimized in. Which I Lucian with rapid fire. I do it on bosses. But I don't, it's not necessary, like bosses, like tormented bosses I do it with. Outside of that, it's just not necessary. This is gonna cost me, I bet. Can I get that stat though? That's a question. I'm gonna be out of gold. Yes, I am using cold clip and enchanted cold imbuement. When I was testing on the dummy, that's what I had. But what I'm saying is the surrounding mobs don't become vulnerable. So what happens is, because if you don't know how the old Victimize worked, the old Victimize bug work or like that, the surrounding mobs have to be vulnerable. It's not like it was in season 4. Even though Victimize ain't doing much damage at all, the surrounding mobs need to be vulnerable to even get the vulnerable damage from the Victimize passive or key passive that isn't doing much damage in the first place. And that probably sounds like a lot that I just said, but so what happens is with Heartseeker, even with the code imbuement doing, hitting or making things vulnerable, it only works on one target at a time. If I'm trying to clear better, per se, then I need to make sure that even the Victimized explosions itself can make things. The only way that's going to happen is if I roll chance to make enemies vulnerable as a regular stat. But unfortunately, it doesn't want to roll, as you can tell, and I am basically out of money. Yep, there we go. Did not want to roll in that one time. Shared misery would just freeze a lot and not add the vulnerable, correct? That is correct. It would just freeze. However, shared misery would be a dope passive to run, actually. Aspect to run. I do plan on trying that too, by the way. So, but damn it that I couldn't get the chance to make enemies vulnerable. That's not cool. You have still Stygians? I can buy some. I got like 20. I got like 20 something of them. Yeah, I don't think the shared misery will share the vulnerable. It shares the crowd control effect. That's the thing. So the exploit glyph would do it initially, and then once that's done, see, so that happens. They're vulnerable, but past that point, even with code imbue, as you see right there, they don't become vulnerable anymore. So for 3 seconds, it's good, and then that's it. Therefore, I need the other stat. I can trade an aspect, I guess, for vulnerable, technically, if I wanted to, but that's not. I don't really think it's really worth an aspect. It's not worth trying to do that much more. Actually, you know what though? You know what though? You know what? Actually, just kill everything within 3 seconds, easy. Big brain idea. I mean, you're right. You're right. You're not wrong. You're right, sir. Who's trying to join my party?
Father bless. What do you need?
Sorry, bro. I'm trying to cook. I'm trying to cook, sir. Appreciate the follows. Usually it was better than Kyle overall. I guess no. The nameless is definitely stronger than Lucian's on rapid fire. The thing that Lucian gives an advantage over Cal for rapid fire is permanent barrier. So you're definitely tankier with Lucian's crown. So if you want to be a little more tankier at the cost of losing some damage, you can do that. It won't be as bad as like Shaco damage loss, but you'll lose some damage. Hmm. Oh crap! I just realized something. Cal first Shaco, Cal is stronger. DPS wise, I put it that way. It's not even close. What is making you shooting stars? That is the Tyrio's Might aspect. Sorry, Tyrio's Might. Mythic Unique. Okay, let's see something. I'm sure it normally does more damage than that. I know it does more damage than that. Ain't no way that it doesn't. I remember it doing more damage than that last season. Like, that was kind of pitiful. I remember it doing millions in previous season. I guess that there's only one way to find out some stuff. Is Victimize bugged? It is bugged. It is bugged. It's still bugged. They didn't unbug it or anything like that. Okay, we'll go back to shadow step here. We're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep this for now. Do a couple of runs. If I don't like it, we'll go back to the other thing and then try to start the min-max process, I guess. Still T7 for now. They're bug with the Andy's build. I am healing enemies and I don't. You're healing enemies? That's crazy. Definitely not supposed to happen like that. There we go. Okay. I actually saw some damage that way. I mean, 4 or 5 mil, definitely on the low side, but saw something. You know what I forgot to do, actually? That'd be really dope if I did it, but I forgot to. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to just get the whatchamacallit, honestly. We're gonna go back to conceded. Where's it at? There it is. Pin agrees. What's up, bro? What is up, sir? His song, yes, for sure. Many viewers nowadays love it. Yeah, that's how it kind of always is towards the beginning of the season, for sure. Especially if you're doing something or playing something people are interested in. And then about a month and a half into it, like, about like a 70% drop roughly. Yeah, so after this wave, we'll try something fun. Yeah. Let's take off this. We're gonna actually play around with random rails, just cause we can. Shouldn't have left you, gotta go beat step 2, step 2. Random arrow Heartseeker. Guys. Imagine if I just threw the Roto Hakan on. I mean, that would really kill my actual damage though, but that would actually be pretty cool for random arrows, I guess. I don't know. I think an ultimate build with Hakans is possible. Yeah, you can. Did they net the gold drop rate? No, I don't think so. That's actually how I've been getting my gold, actually. Because I kind of needed to reroll stuff because I'm broke. Can I do a T? This is Heartseeker. Can I do a T8 with this build? I did do T8 with it. Trying to solve the boss problem.
Yo, Darkseid, we just got raided, son. You know how we do.
What up, Crib?
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sorry, I gotta I'm in the middle of cooking. Welcome in, man.
God, Sheezy.
Ow.
Crip rated my stream with 38 views.
Appreciate you, man. I'm out of energy. Good to see you, blasting. Yep, trying to cook so we can, get Heartseeker back on the map again. It's doing incredibly well, way better than I thought it was going to. So, kind of happy about it. Also, by the way, this Penitent Greaves is actually pretty sick. I'm liking it. Because there's no reason to go a regular boot, so you can kind of go any boot really in that spot. It's like a free spot for something. Rocking well with the Prime Gub sub, appreciate you. How do you think Heartseeker will compare to Andy Rowe? I mean, keep in mind, I'm bringing it back from the dead. I'm not making miracles happen, man. Andy's is Andy's. I'll put it that way. This isn't trying to get it on that level because it's not going to be. However, the idea is, can I get Heartseeker into like the lowest of low of S tier? If I can do that, I'm happy. Like, I would probably comfortably put this build towards the top of A tier at the moment. So far from where it was, which is like in the middle of B tier. Wow, that poison. Let's put back on the actual ultimate that I was using before. Actually not bad. What's the point so light? Kind of do move around enough for that, but we're gonna keep it at this. Well, I'll say this, I have yet to fail any runs, I don't think, playing this. I found you have these guys for a Flurry Andy build this season. Most of them are Korean, because they love the Flurry Andes. So if you can if you can get like it translated or whatever, yeah. Weird Al, yes sir. I, I love some Weird Al. I have a link to the video guide. I don't. I think Mippy did, but he's out of town for a bit, so. We'll do a T8 after this, though. But mostly, I just kind of want to see the boss damage, like the boss damage, which is why I'm like just sticking to T7s. If you have a Weird Al best songs rank, rank guide. I mean, he's got so many good ones, man. It'd be kind of hard to rank them. I'd be ranking his parodies more than anything else, but he's got some bangers like that aren't, you know, parodies. Amish Paradise, yes. White and Nerdy. The Saga Begins is a classic. What was it? The Closet or Trap? Was it Trapped in the Drive-Thru? I think, which was the parody to Trapped in the Closet. Was actually very, very good. It's very long, but it's so good. I don't think people either heard of that or remember that, but it was so good. Wait, why am I taking, there you go. Okay. I don't have this built out yet per se. I mean, I do on Maxroll, but I gotta make some tweaks to it. Now that I'm actually playing it in this season, like I gotta make some tweaks to it. But I mean, so far, I mean, it does the thing. It does the thing. Got bored with rapid fire? No, I just play more than one build a season. Let's go with gold. Let's see how much gold we get from here. Hey, 53 mil. Not bad. Shamise, what's going on? Current level needs 100 on Heartseeker by your guy. Did you make any changes? Paragon. No Paragon changes, but definitely temper changes. Like a surgeon is good, yes. That's so good. That's so good. Party in the CIA is also very good.
What do you need?
You know when they will showcase new season 6 new abilities on all classes? No idea. Adjusting the weapons, please. Stacking vulnerable or basic. Nope. Stacking ultimate damage, actually. It'll make more sense when I like have the whole thing out. I actually have, well, I have the reason why I'm doing it on Maxroll already, so that's there. But actually, have I ever masterworked these? Ever masterworked these?
Unexpected.
I've never masterworked. Yo, that chill slow potency. Bro, stop rolling on that. Stop. Well, I guess this is the best stat, honestly, out of all of them. Like, let's just go for it. Okay, core resist. LOL. All right. Lol. I'm wondering to myself, do I really even need a Tyrio's Might chest, to be honest? Like with this. It's funny, I can get Shadow Imbuement here, Cold Imbuement there. Those are my resistances. Put the other 3 gems here, I'd be capping resist. I'd have to get like an armor roll here or something. Speaking of which, tempers I have left here? 1. So I have freeze temper. Do I really want that though? I can get some barrier generation. Nah. A smoke grenade cooldown reduction might clear. Duration would be nice. I just leave the freeze on there. I really don't need the freeze, but okay. Got Fist of Fate with 4 GA and 290. Are you interested? I don't have it. Bro, you know how much gold I got? I got 45 mil gold. I got nowhere near enough to purchase something like that. That's worth multiple billions, man. I can't afford that. 5 mil, take it or leave it. Not every streamer is like stacked with billions of gold. Actually, I just ran out of gold trying to re-roll this down on the rain that just never showed up. Because the game hates me. I did go for the gold chest. I went for the gold chest like that run. I had like 870,000 gold. That's all I had until that chest. Yeah, I rolled till I was broke, man. I wish these things gave gold. Well, I mean, well they do a teeny bit though, teeny weeny bit. Do I enjoy playing another class or only rogue? Well, I mean, generally speaking, I play rogue for usually about the first month of the season because I try to play all the builds on rogue, not just like the most popular one and then go to a different class. So that generally takes about a month to really gear out all the builds I want to play, and then I go to something else. Aren't they going to showcase it at Gamescom? I mean, I don't know what they're going to showcase though. I mean, I know they're going to talk about the expansion. I just don't know what them. Okay, so now we are in we're in T8 now, so see how it goes again. I mean, we did it the first time from the first trap. How that hurt. What a jerk. Fast start, I guess. He's like ignoring my chill. Look at that. Yeah, I think Penitent Greaves is best in slot with this. Unless I go Beast Fall or something with the cooldown thing, or from what I was hearing about of that. I don't know if it's bugged or whatnot. Actually, speaking of which, does anyone have like a really shitty pair of Beast Fall boots I can test? I won't Masterwork or anything. I'll give it back. Scarbear, you do? Okay. Cool. I'll put your battle tag in chat. Got links to my current build? Not yet, because I just put this together today. Like, just put this together like 3 hours ago, maybe. Could you use Penitent with rapid fire? You need to evade after your rapid fires, so you're not stuck in animation. So you can, but I wouldn't suggest it, honestly. All right, send me an invite. I don't know if it'll ruin my my Infernal Horde thing. I'm almost wondering if I should bother with Fist of Fate too as well. That's another thought I had. I wonder if there's like another thing I can think about doing. Like Fist of Fate just makes sense because this is more like you hit, and that's more victimized procs. Despite how bad it is, still something. But I don't know. The buildings they're broken, like broken. Oh, you scrapped them? Aw. That's alright. Let me try something actually while I'm here. I got a shitty Pain Gorgers. It's not gonna help me on like boss though. It'll be just like a shitty Victimize basically. What am I needing again? Beast Fall boots. It doesn't need to be good rolled or anything. It doesn't need to be like anything spectacular. It just needs to be a boot or that boot. Wait, did I lose my portal? I think I lost my portal, didn't I? I lost my sigil, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Because it would be right here, right? Fading Echo, yeah. No, not Fading Echo. Yeah, it would be right here, isn't it? Or is it? Or right there or something, right? All right, J-Mac. I'm going to invite you real quick. I mean, it doesn't need to be amazing. I just need to know if the interaction works the way that it does. I think I still would prefer Pen and Degrees, but if I can get it to do something interesting, you might be able to like do some cool interactions with it. I figured they were all useless. So did I. Oh, never mind. Thank you, sir. So I've heard there's like a really interesting interaction with Beast Fall Boost and Cold Clip, it seems like. So we're gonna see if that actually happens. I won't like Masterwork or anything like that. These or whatever. I'm just gonna okay, so it didn't do what I was told it would do. Okay. You want it back by chance, J-Mac, or no? I'll put him in the side for you, so I don't like losing. Okay, will do. All right, back to T8. Actually wonder if I should do more of the lucky hit ones. Like, do I have enough like damage reduction to really like take hits or whatever and still go with the advantage? Obviously I can go rubies, but you know how I do. You know I don't like rubies. Oh, there we go. Okay. But what did she say? Oh man, that's a good point. What did she? What did she say? Like it took me like a couple of seconds to realize what you was talking about, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Which key passive? Victimize still, believe it or not, even though Victimize is broken. Do I play Shaker on the build? No, Crown for sure. Crown or Nameless actually, but I think Crown makes more sense. Mainly because the boss can be or the bosses can be a pain in the ass at the end, so I need more unconditional damage. Can you level on the front of horse? You can. Yes, you can. You know what? Actually, guys, sorry. I know I keep asking for stuff, but does anyone have a really crappy X-Files ring? That one I would actually get back. No one's probably holding on to that, but if you just happen to have one, for science. Let's wait until after this. These hordes. Insane in the membrane. That's what I hear when I hear this. With shared misery, pair level pedigrees. Yeah, it would, but where would you put the shared misery though? That's the thing. Like, all you have left is a pant slot, and you need that for Umbrus. Because you need all the Dark Shrouds up, because all of your damage comes from Dark Shrouds, or having Dark Shrouds up, so. That's the issue. Probably should pay attention to doing, like, actually getting more Aether instead of just trying to get through it. Like, actually do the things. Cause I really don't. I just literally don't pay no attention. Also, all these are pretty bad too. All of my boons have been terrible. But shooting those spikes, materials my chest. It does no damage. It just looks pretty. Ooh, banish relevant? Something killed me. You run this because of 200 roll on the boots. What 200 roll? This is Penitent Greaves. The weapon? No. I mean, I'm running this because I always said I was gonna play Heartseeker to see if I can make it good, and I'm excited to say that yeah, is not dead. Definitely far from dead. Working real well in T8, so. How gear dependent? I guess what you would expect from a normal Heartseeker build kind of thing. You definitely need a sword for sure. Projectile, multiple projectiles kind of thing. T8 and 6 wave. Yeah, sometimes if you get a sigil or whatever that only has wave cap 6 or whatever, like you see right here, then you only get 6 waves instead of 10 waves. I think it comes from the season reward chesting or whatever like that. I think it only goes to 6 waves for some reason, which I actually don't mind because it actually gets me quicker to the boss, so I can actually test the boss fight. That's kind of what I really want to do anyway. Like, it's no difference between wave 6 to wave 10 right now, but this build, it's all the same. But what I need to know is the boss fight. That is what I need to know. You're currently using my Maxroll Barrage, right? Like it? Okay, this actually isn't too bad. This is better than when I had the cow. I can for sure say that. Yeah, this actually isn't too bad. He's walking around circles on me. But I think I probably should have just like focused one down while I can still stagger. Although I'm not sure how much time Nameless is really saving me compared to, like, let's say, or Crown is saving me compared to Nameless. So I actually want to die. Well, actually no, never mind. I'll just run Crown next. I'm not Crown, but Nameless next. I was hoping to save a little bit more time with Crown, but I'm not, honestly. So it's just really, I need to do massive damage in the stagger windows. Nameless might be the way. It's like those stagger windows. I just need to do massive damage in those stagger windows. How do I should keep running like that? It's called stutter stepping or orb warping if you're from the MOBA games. Scoot and shoot is also another term for it. He's like in a corner, that's not good. There we go. Okay. We'll do the goal again, I guess. All right, so who was it that had X-Falls? Who was your most hated boss here? I don't know. You said I'm really quiet. Am I? I don't know. My I guess I was probably far away from the mic like this, right? Okay, I got you. Oh, you got a GA one. Okay. Cool. I appreciate it. I gotta put that in the bin for later testing for sure. If you don't mind. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna go back to cow for a little bit because like I mean, the crown saved me some time. Also, Peach, what's up? I see you in the Twitch chat. Okay. But yeah, outside of that, man, it's like, they're, I mean, it just slaps. Like, there's nothing like, yes, these are diamonds in my weapon. Okay, so we're going to do a couple of more. Oh, this one is wave cap 10 this time. I said it went to 10. Can I try Andariel's with this build? I don't really want to do that. I'm not trying to turn every build into Andariel's. Like, be nice to have builds that are strong that isn't just put the helm on and GG. Rogues, I think rogues can be a little more creative than that, hopefully. Dex gems over rubies more, I mean HP. I mean, it's more damage, but your mileage may vary. If you could survive, yeah. But yeah, about that. I also play very glassy and I play very mechanical, so. You have a lot of lucky hit, and with the attack speed, it might be amazing to see those poison procs. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like, there's so many. But Barrage can do that, Puncture can do that, Flurry can do that. It's just like, I'm not trying to make another build, like an Andy's variant. I'll do that later. I kind of want the damage of Heartseeker to be the main draw here. Rather than like, hey, look at this 7th or 8th variation of Andy's rogue build that I came up with. Also, people want to play Heartseeker. Like, they want the Heartseeker to hit hard. And so far, we're doing really well with that. It's clearing really well. As you can see, like, I really will say that the Pen Degrees is really good. Like Pen Degrees makes this so easy. Like if you're someone who likes to kite, like legit easy to not get caught. Like they can't catch you. Next week, every build requires Heartseeker. Desecrator, of course. That's a critter again. What up, bro? What's up? Ow. Bro. That poison damage from Desecrator. A lot of them. Build link. I just put this together, sir. I'm still cooking, so I don't really want to put an incomplete thing out. Free to come back to me tomorrow when I change something. Is that why you changed the thing? But I got you though. I got you though. Heartseeker doing the thing. I'm very happy with what it's doing. Danger, what's going on? Is it worth it to have some attributes to crit damage? Crit damage does nothing for Victimize, unfortunately. Well, but you do want crit damage for yourself, but not crit damage for yourself. You do want crit chance, so therefore the original crit damage multiplier applies to yourself, but you don't want to stack any crit damage in this. I might have went in here just a little too glassy, to be honest with you. Is the guy updated, by the way? Well, unless I'm like really good at like that kind of multitasking where I can play the game and update the guide at the exact same time today, then the chances is no. It will be. I just haven't got around to it yet because I just made changes today. So guys are now because of skill issue. Exactly. See, he gets it. Like, you know, when you come here, you know, like when you come here, you know what you're getting from me at the start of the season. Always testing things, seeing things works, trying things out. Thankfully I did. Are you kidding me? From the side. We'll go with the what is it? Fortitude elixir. That's the first time I actually failed with Heartseeker on the T8. This only has 6 waves, but that's fine. I just want to get to the boss and see my boss damage anyway. What? Oh no, it went up. That's fine. I'm in shard, but I have to use 2 resource cost elixirs in rank 9 into adrenaline bush. Well, of course you're gonna use the sharded if you're gonna do a basic attack build. It'd be completely silly not to. But yeah. I'm just debating on whether I'm gonna use crown or nameless. That's kind of where I'm stuck on. What about a grenade build? At some point. At some point I will. And yeah, it is better now. So for Dave, what's going on? Scout Hunter bow is not better. Better for what exactly? You know, on like rapid fire and barrage and things, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna start the expansion on a new class, or I haven't decided yet. Actually, the new class is really cool, so I don't know. Appreciate the follows. This is not the rapid fire build. No, it's not. This is Heartseeker. Build link? Not yet. But here is a Heartseeker build. I just put this together today type word. Meaning I'm still cooking. Therefore, there are no guides or tier lists or anything about this build yet. However, I will say that Heartseeker is much better than we are giving it credit for, or we were giving it credit for this season. Like way better. Greetings from Germany. Hey man, how are you doing? Just change the title to testing. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Wait, what? Where was Desecrator? Where was Desecrator? How did he hit me? God, that hurt. Fire. But is this Heartseeker? Yeah, believe it or not, this is Heartseeker. It's back. I'm finalizing the build, or trying to. I have pretty crappy gear for it, but it clears T8 just fine. Oh god, not the ballistas. Hardcore viable? I mean, you can make it that way, yeah. You can also play at a distance, so you don't have to get close, which means you get hit a lot less. So I would say yeah. I guess can't get hit by anything outrageous. Guess this one is fine. What temperature are you running? Vulnerable or damage per dark shroud? Damage per dark shroud. Although I do kind of want to test the glove that isn't Fist of Fate, to be honest. For this. Yeah, where did you come from? You too. Yeah, they're actually lasting a bit longer than I would like for some reason. It's weird. Oh god. I didn't see that. That's rough. But the title as always testing builds. You'd be surprised. Very few people actually read the title regardless. But there's a good excuse on mobile because you can only see like half the title. So like even if you try to, you can't see it. But on PC, it's a different story. All right. A couple of more things I want to test. Let's see about a regular glove. Not Fist of Fate. Dangerous. No, but crit damage. Let's give the crit damage off for like what was usually on here? Quick gems, quick speed. Honestly, just dexterity be fine. I do need a lucky hit though. But dexterity over, well, I guess vulnerable damage is okay. But dexterity probably makes more sense. We are just testing this. I guess we can leave the stats on it like this is. Just as long as I can roll the stats that I want. That's the key. Let's see, do this one. And I use Harlequin for +4 range because it's a lot less damage than Nameless or Crown or Lucian Crown. That's why. +4 ranks is like worth maybe 20-ish, 22, 23% more damage depending on how many ranks you have in Heartseeker. Way less damage than what a Nameless or a Lucian gives. For the blacksmith. Let me see if I can get what I want here. All right, here we go. First try, baller. All right, what do I need? I got freeze, probably a stun utility of some sort. Skins. Mobilize. Mobilize. It's done. Will do. I'll take that. Now comes the question, what aspect do I want to take? Or do I take? So the issue right now is I actually wish I had another bow because I would rather roll this off, the resource cost reduction off, because with the cowl, I actually have less barrier and less uptime on my ultimate. But if I do crown, I have to have the stuff that I have on. So it's a bit tricky. Actually, we can go. I guess we can go Edge Masters here. I guess since we're practically almost full energy all the time. I guess a quick master work, nothing special. That's it. Where can I get your build? I shall have it up at some point. Maybe like later on today or tomorrow. I had no idea I'd be playing Heartseeker for as long as I'm playing it right now. So I figured it would like I expected it to do okay-ish. I didn't think it was gonna be this good. So now I'm actually trying to put like perfected all that other stuff, DAS or whatever. Yeah, so now we're gonna go a regular glove now. Just cause. Who's the best rogue build for you this season? I really like rapid fire. I love the burst damage. It's just so satisfying. And like one-shotting basically everything is just chef's kiss, in my opinion.
Don't waste that.
I'm also like really glassy, so I think I might want to fix that. I think actually, yeah, but I don't know. It'd be weird to not have all that lucky hit though on the Fist of Fate though. Like how's that really gonna work? But I do have lucky hit from the cow though. There is that. You know, when they're crowd control, I get a bit more lucky hit chance. Try with Andy's him. No, I don't want to do that, Bozon. I don't want to turn everything into I don't want to turn everything into Andy's. I was joking with Woody Joe on his stream saying you can technically do a random rails Andy's build because you can get enough lucky hit to actually make that work and do well in like T7. You can possibly T8. You just can't. You probably won't put any bosses with it, but you'll like destroy all the waves. I just don't want like hey, this is the 16th version of an Andy's build. You know, check this out. But what up, Bozon? How's it going? But yeah, I totally could just throw Andy's in there and then just call it a day. Really. Is there a reason why maybe people say to run boobies instead of emeralds in this gear for Andy speed variant? I don't know. He probably just wasn't thinking at the time. Happens. And you really wouldn't die in the speed variant, right? If you're doing Helltide or whatever. I mean, you could totally run emeralds, but at the same time, though, I mean, you're one-shotting everything anyways. I don't think the dex is going to matter. Neither is the ruby's going to matter, really. More gets to compare to non-nannies versus nanny setups. I guess that's fair. You update the Maxroll Rogue in the next few days. That is the plan. I guess I haven't decided exactly the gear I want to do. Oh, that was quick. Oh wait. I just realized I don't have any attack speed. My glove. That's why I feel kind of clunky right now. I can't without the smoke grenade. There we go. The reason why I'm not doing the Spire, I don't like the Spire, honestly. I really don't. And in front of hordes, a good way to level fast? You can if you want, yeah. I kind of like this without the Fist of Fate, to be honest. I don't know if I really want to do Edge Masters, though. Maybe Shared Misery might be kind of fun. Maybe Undying. Also, my damage is way more consistent because you know, no fate of the fists. Where is this build? Nowhere yet, kinda. There is a version of this on Maxroll, but I need to update it after playing it today. People yearn for Heartseeker, I know. That's why I'm trying. Doing my best. But I'm very pleased with the fact that it does actually perform as well as it's doing right now. I would almost dare say that this is probably a tad stronger than the season 4 broken Victimize, mainly because the arrow hits so hard. Like the Victimize itself is pretty shitty, but the arrow itself hits so hard that you almost don't care as much. But then it becomes about getting some like AoE procs, and so I roll one roll of Elemental Surge, and it's actually kind of been helping a bit. Actually, Bo is on. Since you're here, you might can help me with something. So, because I'm using Cold Clip as Heartseeker like that, when I do Elemental Surge, like when I roll Elemental Surge on a gear piece, would it be best to still take physical because it's going to take all of my damage per Dark Shroud damage on the physical surge? Or should I still do cold because my Heartseeker is cold? Like, will it scale off the element of the damage I'm doing? Does that make sense? That's what I don't know. I got a physical roll and I left it alone. I'm like, I'm not gonna touch it, but I don't really know how that works. I don't know if you're aware. Because I'll roll cold if I need to roll cold. Because all my damage is mostly elemental, but I do have damage per Dark Shroud, so it's a lot of flat damage. So damage for Dark Shroud should work for both. Okay, so it's not really that. So I guess the element doesn't really matter. Because like there really isn't anything to take on the second, like on the offhand. You know, you don't really want, Heartseeker projectiles. Just, And cost shop duration isn't really, I mean, can, but I mean, so I figure for some sort of AoE proc, you know, Elemental Surge kind of works since it scales with damage per Dark Shroud, and you got a shit ton of it. So it's like some additional procs. I stuck in a minute of ass. Oof. Yeah, I actually don't have chip in this. I didn't level it up. But I probably need to. I keep forgetting I have like Shadow Step. It's like sitting in there, so when I get in trouble, I don't like ever use it for some reason. Yeah, percent damage is not that good because it's just stacks. It gets scales with your damage per Dark Shroud, and since you have so much damage per Dark Shroud, then that percent damage ain't ain't doing nothing. Yeah, percent damage is so bad, unfortunately. Well, for what you're doing. Cold Surge should do way more damage if you have Cold Clip, because you're going to benefit from that. Well, no, actually, does it work? Can you tell me that, actually? Victimize fixed? No, it's not fixed. Can you tell me if it works now? Because it didn't work in PTR. Cold Clip didn't work in PTR. Yeah, it didn't work in PTR for some reason. So I don't know if it's fixed or not. That's the only reason why I didn't take it on the Paragon board. You like my chill playlist? Thank you. Greetings from Germany. How's it going? Can't escape the real answer. If I didn't see your, if I didn't see your whatchamacallit, it's because I'm balancing two chats while I'm trying to play on the T8. It can be a little difficult to do. Just a smidge difficult. This back because now I'm not worried about. I don't have any resource issues. Did the teacher feel helpless than being a streamer? I stream for fun. And I like mentoring and, you know, helping people become, you know, decent people in society. So I would say I live a very fulfilling life. Or have, I guess you could say. I guess we gotta do this one. Appreciate the prime. My elixir ran out. Should I be risky? I think I should be risky. Let's not do the health one. We're gonna stick with 16k life, guys. And then go with the advanced elixir. Just cause ballsy. Aether is now spawn. And Bozan was like, hello. You know that's how I'll play. Go hard or go home. Get that good, that feel good attack speed. But Pincer Greaves are actually really, really nice, by the way, now. Things actually slow. It's actually pretty cool. Uh-oh, there's a Desecrator in here somewhere. I'm gonna die if he hits me, though. Oh, chilling wind. Oh, you got lucky, Aether Lord. You got lucky. There we go. Get that. Wow, this dude's actually pretty tanky. Specific dude. He's usually really tanky. Like, even on my rapid fire rogue, he takes like several shots to the rotations. I have no potions left. Alright, well. Who's gonna die first? Because I have no potions and like no health. Hey, where'd y'all come from? There we go. I win. Yeah, Pincer Grease is actually pretty good for this, honestly. It's like there really isn't anything in the boost slot you like that's an absolute must have, so you can kind of experiment with like different boots. And then you got multiple mobility options or whatever, so you don't have to have the evade thing, pull down, evade or whatever. Quite a few Aether Lords in this one. There we go. I do like this better without Fist of Fate, believe it or not. But I think the nameless becomes important because it has like a hit chance on it, since your Fist of Fate doesn't have it. Tyrael Might Bolts, yeah. It just comes with it. Is Intersight Barrage viable for endgame? But I rated A or S tier. I mean, no one's really played it. You mean like the precision version? Like precision? The Skyhunter and all? Is this season Heartseeker better than last? It's weird. Because in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Like, I can definitely farm 101s faster with this than I could the Heartseeker from last season. Like, it's not even close. But that makes sense though, because you had to rely on Victimize procs to clear last season on Heartseeker, whereas your basic attack is so strong it's just one shots. Okay, so don't be taking 8th Lords right now until you get better gear, because my gear is not up to snuff. No 8th Lords. I guess that wasn't bad. I guess that worked. All right, now how does this feel? Zone, what's going on? I guess you must be living the pinnacle of life, chilling on the D4 stream that you don't care for. Did they fix Victimize? Nope. It's still just as shitty as ever for this season. Yeah, I'm glad I took off Fist of Fate. This is actually way better than Fist of Fate. It took me a while to really get down at least one boss before. I'm dead. Cool. There's one boss down. Alright, yep, guys, this is it. This is the variant. This is the variant. I can actually kill bosses. Kind of, mostly. In a reasonable amount of time. For T8. Yep, this is it. I'm glad we did it. I was getting the, clearing through the Inferno Horde was always fine earlier today. Oh, are you kidding me? You're kidding me? I guess I deserve that. I am running 16k life. I deserve that. Alright. Let me do it. I guess we do it again. Make sure it's not a fluke. Come on down. Can you party in front of hordes? Yep, sure can. So I could probably 3 stagger him and kill. 3 stagger kill him. The others don't like. If the others play nice. Yep. 3 stagger kill. Got him. Where am I from? I am from the planet Earth and the Milky Way galaxy. It wasn't my choice of birthplace, it's just where my parents were from. I can't wait till I actually like masterwork this correctly, where I actually get the correct masterworks on the correct pieces. Okay, one more stagger should be it for him. Actually, I probably don't need a stagger. Oh, there's way too much stuff going on. You know what? We'll just play him from far back. Since you want to be like that. Since you want to be like that, sir, that's okay. I'm okay with that. Alright. If I would have got him in that other stagger, this would have been over. Oh no, the demon hired. What? I thought my barrier was up. Alright, round 3. Round 3. I gotta get some good value out of this one. Banger song, by the way. Probably should have tried to kill one and then one instead of try to kill them all at the same time. Ah. All right. Moral of the story: don't do this under 20k HP. But anyways, I'm happy with I'm I'm actually happy with how quick, I won't say how quickly, but how decently this is actually is on bosses. So this is what we're gonna do. Now all I gotta do, I won't say all I gotta do. What I need to do is correctly masterwork this so I can get all my damage to damage to Dark Shroud. Same thing here, damage to Dark Shroud. Same thing here, more damage to Dark Shroud. We'll be good. Also, more Heartseeker ranks would be nice. And also more damage to Dark Shroud here too as well. So we got some work cut out for us to like min-max this. He said Milky Way save, what a crappy place. You should check out the other galaxies you're missing out. Damage is now 10 mythics. Well, 2 mythics, but you can technically do it with just 1. But what I do need to do is roll the whatchamacallit back. Now pull it quick to retrieve it. I'm lying down with that. There we go. Get my max health back there. That will help a lot. Let's see. Yeah, it's a lot actually. That went from 16k to what, 21k? Let's get Dex back in the equation. Oh, 10 mythics build. I'm at inner sight instead of combo points for Barrage and viable playstyle. You can. Yeah, you totally can do that. It wouldn't be better than combo points, but I mean, it'll be decent. Like, it'll be good. Yeah. The Heartseeker build? Yes. Yeah, I probably don't need crit chance here. I could probably do attack speed here. Let me see if it'll let me. Oh. First try. It's kind of low roll though. I might be like missing a break point. I might be on the cuffs. I haven't checked. I don't want to spend all my gold though in mats. Well, gold. I don't care the mats. I might just take it. Oh, actually, I forgot about this affix. I'm gonna need this too. I was gonna put on a ring. My ultimate damage gems because it scales with your no witness board. Your no witness legendary node. Which makes it better than the basic attack gems. By a pretty significant margin. I think I might do one more and then I'm gonna call it so I can get some rest and maybe update the Maxroll guide and actually make a video guide of this. Surprise people and say, hey, guess what? Heartseeker's not dead. We're gonna do an endgame barrage and struggling to find the armor crest being level 90. Any suggestions how to farm that in front of hordes, basically. This build B tier. That's what we thought it was going to land, but it's definitely not B tier. I'd be hesitant to call it S tier, but it's at the very minimum like high A tier. High A tier, maybe bottom of S tier. because it kind of meets the qualifications. I can basically absolutely like mollywop tormented bosses like it's nothing. I can mollywop Lilith. I can clear the T8. It's like it's nothing. The bosses take a little bit, but not too long. Then again, I do play rapid fire often, so like the bosses, you know, my boss damage, I'm used to dealing like a crap ton of single target damage. Oops. But yeah, you haven't heard mollywop in a while? Am I showing my age or what? I gotta use my shadow step more often. I just forget to do it. Just to let Woody level on stream Heartseeker and everyone will scream Heartseeker isn't S tier and Heartseeker better than Barrage. Well, that's generally what normally happens, right? You get someone that's really popular to play something, and then like everybody else like jumps on the bandwagon, right? And it's like, oh yeah, it's like oh yeah, I knew it was that strong. Of course I knew it was that strong. You know, that's usually what people tend to say. Do I use WASD to move? No. I hate WASD, honestly. I hate it because I'm terrible at WASD in general. That's why I don't play first person shooters, because I'm terrible at WASD. I need a better aspect than Edge Master though. I don't really think I like Edge Master. I guess I could do concussive strikes though. I do daze, but so my micro is like ADC in League. I used to hear that often last season. What's stronger, Barrage or Rapid Fire? Rapid Fire is a little stronger. But Barrage clears really easily in the hordes. How do I set a step like that? It's like stutter stepping basically. Stutter stepping, orb walking, however you want to call it. Let's just say it's quite a bit of clicking. Just, ow. Hurt.
I'm actually thinking about if I should go intersight instead of prep and then build that way, honestly.
I kind of want to do that before I leave on the stream. Like maybe do shadow imbuement. Cause I really don't have a lot of I don't have high uptime. Like if I do nameless, I don't have my ultimate bonus. So it's like, is it really worth building into that board if I have like maybe a 30% uptime or whatever? I'm only getting 30% of the 39% of the damage. Oh, let's do this one. What chest do you get stones for? The materials chest. Gosh, Desecrator. How does Andariel Rogue compare to Rapid Fire and Barrage? Andariel's like, in terms of overall, like ease of use, clearing, bossing, those kind of things. Like as an average overall, I would say it's like the overall best build for Rogue. I do think Rapid Fire is very close, but it requires a lot more work to play. And it has higher burst damage, so technically speaking per second, Rapid Fire kind of leads in that department, but you're also hitting a much smaller area by comparison. So to really clear well, you have to work, like really work. So a lot of people tend to you know, go towards Andes because it's, well, the amount of work required, super good. Definitely like the D4 and chill build if you wanna, if there's like a such thing as that. Aw, I couldn't get out. Are you serious? I thought I shadow stepped out. It's funny because I have shadow step. I just keep forgetting to use it. You know what? Let's change our gloves. You have died. Yes. No, why did you put it in D tier? No one put it in D tier. We put in B tier, not D. I hate the Soul Spire so much. People usually don't talk to dead people. You switch to Andariel with crap gear and it slaps. Of course it does. Flavor of the season build. It's like the Heartseeker of season 5. Not this Heartseeker. The season 4 is Heartseeker of season 5. Are you kidding me? Off screen. Guys, there's a pure physical fury build that obliterate from an Andariel under 5 seconds. Doesn't even get to invisible. I have no idea why I put it in D tier. No one put it in D tier. I mean, like for bossing? Do we have a bossing tier list? You make it sound like I personally put it in D tier, like myself. Our tier list is made up of like everybody who kind of like either like agrees with what's said on the tier list. I don't get to personally go, hey, that build is that tier without talking to others. All right, so I sort of want to do inner sight. How many crossbows you like? Yes. How do I want to get rid of this board though? No witness. It sucks because I have to, this board is like in the legit middle of all of my Paragons. So it's like, do you still use Victimize or Heartseeker Nosebug? Yeah, you kind of have to. What do you think Blizz could do about the scarcity of boss summon mass like blood? I mean, they could just give more mats per you know, per pro, like let's see, profane mind cage. Like, so if you stack 3, then she drops 3 instead of dropping 1. So Jesus, do you truly believe that I personally by myself put Flurry in D tier for was it for bossing? Are you coming to advocate advocate for me or for him? What would you like for me to do, sir? Actually, probably need to go into a planner before I spend gold. Respect. I thought whoever made the guy placed the build material list. Nope, that is not how that works. We all have to agree on where all the builds go and all the in the tier list. We have and like hours and hours of meetings. Now we might make suggestions. Like I might go, hey, I played this build, I think is that. Then someone else might say, hey, I played a little bit too, but I don't think is that. And then someone's like, well, compared to this build, is this tier, can it do what this other build, this other class can do? And that's how that goes. Did they fix Victimize bug? No, they did not fix Victimize. I just found a way to make it work with the crappy Victimize. All right. I guess I'll show you guys what I'm doing too while I'm at it. I don't want you guys to be like, what's he doing, and y'all can't see. All right, so I gotta play around with a different Paragon board if I don't go around no witness. Like we just completely just delete this board, honestly, except for maybe to grab some life. So all the other boards actually make sense. Except I honestly really don't think Cold Clip Ogre's Bounty works with Cold Clip still. Otherwise I would totally go and take that. You know what? I guess let's reconfirm that. Let's see if it actually like does do the thing. We can just take points from here. BT7, congrats. How you feeling? All right, so let's go here. Kyovishan. The build? Heartseeker. Oh, you mean with? Oh, you asking what he did? What? This cow name is really that good. Rapid Gamma is pretty useless, and Elixir is not permanent. Yep, Trick Attacks is completely busted, and it double dips for precision. That passive alone is worth that helm. If that helm only rode that passive, you would still take that helm. That's how stupidly busted it is. Wait, why am I getting that? Damage increased by, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, so exploit. Yeah, so I'm not really getting that. Let's hold imbuement real quick and do that, and then dash through. I guess I don't really see the buff either. No, it's supposed to be on the bar. Well, I guess there's the cold. Oh, sorry, here's the cold damage and resistance increase. Okay, so you got that, but when I shoot with that, I don't get it. That sucks. Okay. Okay, so I was right in the first place. All right. Anyways, we need to go back to what I was doing. What is it, right? I guess we could still make this work. We just put exploit weakness in the middle again. And we just go out in different pathways. I don't know, like this is a quicker way to get out though. That's just because I have it how I have it tilted though. If I was to go the other way. That's cheap shot. Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter that it's tilted this way. Who cares? You're not leveling with this. Try leveling Heartseeker and it felt bad. Yeah, you don't do that. You're not supposed to do that. I guess that works. But now it means I gotta take I also don't like going this way either. Actually, I don't have to go that way, but it is more whatchamacallit. We cooking something like that. I think I'm gonna try to build this inner sight. I don't use the ultimate thing enough. I got an idea I want to do. I'm close to. I guess what I'm doing works. But I think I can squeeze out just a little bit more, like a teeny weeny bit more. So it's kind of like, why not? Okay, this would work. Okay. So we can probably throw a chip here. Because we got physical elemental surge as well as Tyrion's might. So we can throw a chip here. Pick up a different a new not that chip goes well here though. Dex. Yeah, actually no, we don't want to take that on this board. Where's fluidity? Oh, I don't have fluidity at all. What am I doing with my life? And I mean M just kills this. This is probably not like efficient, but I want to see if I can get what I need. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, decks. So there's another dex I don't have to take. Either here. Four, three, two. Okay, I somehow made this work. However, this doesn't need to be a 7th board though. This needs to be the 7th board. I still don't have enough. Here we go. 6, 7. Okay. 24%, that works. Now I have 2 points. So I could just pick up some more life now. Places I normally wouldn't. Control. I got like this. There's gonna be like one more place to pick up something that I need. Oh, there we go. Or life. Never mind. There we go. We'll take that. Oh, never mind. We still got 1 point left. We keep getting that 1 point back. I just care. That's core damage. There we go. That give me 25%. Oh, 26%. Okay. Okay. So I got another. We'll remove 1 here. Take core damage here. But I guess it's core damage. I guess I can't do that, can I? Because it's not tagged as that. So it's not a base multiplier. It's not tagged as core. Yeah, so that's not gonna work out. But all right. Technically speaking, though, we can still keep this board. Actually, no, because there's really nothing on it that you will. Same thing with this here. All right, so I guess we'll just go with an additional glyph instead. 2 different boards. So we'll take no witness for sure. And then I guess instinct. Any other thing I can think of. Put fluidity on this board. Actually, no. Right? Do instance and potion stack? Yes. Actually, where am I going? This way. I guess we'll just build it the way that we built it in season. I guess we could just build it the way that we built it in season 4. Like there really isn't much reason to change from it. The arc is a good guys. I'm trying, man. Trying to spec into it in the slightly different way. I think the thing about it is that I think even if I go this other way, because I thought I can use the runner's instinct, I think maybe it just doesn't matter at the end of the day. Even if I don't use enough whatchamacallit, it's still better than not having So we go back to tricks to the trade. So yeah, there just isn't a better option. But I guess I could just, for the sake of testing, I could just run Intersight, even with the preparation board for testing purposes. Okay, so we'll leave it there. We'll do Intersight. And I'm actually very curious about Heartseeker's back. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I'm doing TAs just fine. Like pretty easily. The boss takes a little time. Not too terribly long. Right now I'm trying to find ways to bring it down, like the boss time down. So that's kind of what's been my theory craft. My gear isn't the greatest either for this either, so it can definitely be better. Let's also do let's do 2 rubies here. Guess I'll take it a little more careful, I guess. Just a teeny bit. And then I want to try the Intersight, whatchamacallit. Instead of this. True Sight. I know like you don't really have to mark up much, but since you don't really care about what's going on throughout the rift because you're or the thing because you're so strong, this actually might be more beneficial on the bosses than I think. So maybe we might be able to solve that there. Maybe. Our secret tier list still working on finalizing this. Cooking takes time. You don't want to rush the chef, right? When you want a well prepared meal that hits the spot, right? This menu right here. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get the specialization if you haven't gotten it. Hello, you farm for Heartseeker. I thought Victimize was still bugged. It is still bugged. Doesn't mean I don't try stuff. I'm glad I did, because it actually works really well. So very nice. Yeah. So yeah, by the way, this is Heartseeker. Just want to let you know, T8. This is T8 Heartseeker. When the skills in is it still regarded as physical damage? No. Well, not physical, the element physical damage. But it is regarded as flat damage still. Like flat damage still works for that. Don't worry, I'll be making a video guide on this pretty soon. Like I said, Heartseeker is back. I'm just trying to. I brought it back from the dead, and now I'm trying to make it deal just a little bit more boss damage at the end, and then we're Gucci. Link, please. Not yet. Chef is still cooking. You must sit at the dining room table patiently. And I will prepare the meal for you when I'm done. No, oh y'all stay on. You're the champion. I told you I got y'all. I got y'all. If this inner sight thing works though, like on like the bosses, the big bosses or like that, and like really give us some like some serious oomph on single targets, man. Towards the end, then like we're rolling. I mean, the single target damage is actually on this is actually really good. It's just when they're not staggered damage, what can I do? Oh, come on. I was not that close. Bro, I was not that close. The servers be lying. All the ballistas. What about innovation and preparation? No witness. But that's all I was doing earlier. You missed most of the stream, Twisted, I know. But I was actually playing preparation the majority of the time. This is the first time I switched to inner sight, actually. Am I still using Victimize? Yes. Return of Heartseeker? Yes. I hate Desecrator so much. In fact, actually, why don't we try something a little more fun? I don't really need ranks to that anymore. Go Shadow Imbuement. I wish I had ranks to Shadow Imbuement, but I've pretty much ran out of tempers on my ring, so much for that. Or at least we can get 12% more DPS. So. What else was that gonna do? There's something else. Second one. I don't think we really need this as much, honestly. But you want to put some more points in the siphoning strike, so that actually would be pretty nice. I don't want to give up any ranks here though. It's the only way I can really do it though. You know what? YOLO. But I needed the ring to test. Saying like if I do shadow imbuement, I'm gonna need shadow imbuement tempers to like be able to like cast enough to make it worthwhile as an imbuement. And also not one shot the target I'm shadow stepping to, so I can actually spread the shadow imbuement damage. There we go. There we go. Shadow imbuement explosions. I have like no charges though. I think. Oh geez, I had four corpse bows. Oh, you kidding me? You're kidding. You gave me no time. Like, bro, I had no time to react. And there's 9 corpse bows. 9. Where am I from? The US. Bro, that wasn't even fair. Whatever, we go again. That shouldn't have happened. That should not have happened. Just a pit? No. This is in front of hordes. As someone who's pretty new to action RPGs, like I said, your movement looks really impressive. Thank you. I used to play StarCraft professionally back in the day. StarCraft 2, not the original one. I wasn't good enough for that one. We're for real this time. Oh, Desecrator, seriously? Is he not using Armor Crux? Armor Crux is doesn't really do anything for Heartseeker. Can't believe our dad said that. Yeah, if I had like ranks to shadow imbuement, I can probably totally do this more often. Because I run out real quick with my movement skills. You started Rogue and Barrage, so that's out of energy. Is so frustrating. Are you doing combo points? Are you following a guide? Spire. I really hate these spires. I don't know about y'all. I do not like the spires. That's a creator. Another one. Crap. Run. got like no Hellborn boons at all whatsoever. My Aether is so low. It's a waste of Desecrators. It is. It really is. Oh, there's the Hellborn. Finally. Did I say what did it? That the guy on the barrage doesn't match the gear in his script section compared to the planner, specifically with resistances. Which part in the progression section, like leveling to 100 or the end game or the starter? Is TB good this season? It's okay. I think Woody's playing that right now. Play with the raid.
Yo, Doc,
I can't do the dance right now, but I appreciate
got
you.
raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new
As
viewers.
well.
Sheezy. Out.
Flavin raided my stream with 32 viewers.
So all these actually the last couple of waves have been kind of tough. Usually they aren't that tough, but man. Also res on pants, planner uses shadow on pants, res on body. Is wondering what I was about 40% off shadow res. Okay. Oh, stat priorities, got you. Oh wait, do you have the Tyrael's Might? Oh wait, actually, what chest do you have? Just regular chess? Okay, cool. All right, I'll take a look at that. That's cool. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. So, my apologies. All these are Aethers. Oof. All of them are terrible. It's gonna be rough. But thank you, Flay. Hope everything's good. Oh god. can't see them from the top down. So I don't know what I'm hitting. Oh, this is the one that's like beefy. That's why I didn't really spawn Eighth of Lords. This is not a good last couple of ways, or won't be. Oh, I'm out of potions. That's not good. Yeah, he's like super tanky. This one. Okay, is he bugged? I think he bugged out. Yeah, I guess so. What's the skills about having your neck until you find 3 extra skill? If you go to the stat priorities, it tells you. It's usually like 8 or 9 choices. Oh, the amount of CC. Oh, this one's beefy too. Jeez. Oh, not so much anymore. They really on me, man. The only thing about it is that I only care about the boss. 'Cause I'm only there's a couple of things I switched just to see what my boss damage is like. That's it. Like I know that T8 like doing T8 is not an issue. Like the waves or whatever. I just want to know how long the boss takes. But the couple of things I switched out. That's it. That's all I want to know. I don't care about any of y'all. Oh, he's a tanky guy too. Really? Okay. Alright, this is all I wanted to know right here. Not too bad. Actually, I think the other thing I was doing was just a little bit more damage on the bosses here.
Need more time. Need more time.
Yeah, it is. All right, so I'm within that. If I die here, I'm fine. I don't mind.
I'm not ready.
Actually, out of potions for real. I didn't catch them while they were staggered. Oof, that's bad. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Much longer than I wanted. Sorry, y'all. Probably means I just need some sleep. Not good play. Because usually I can be able to kill one in the first 3 staggers, and then the next one the same way. And the third one takes a little bit more time because he got staggered on accident to the AoE. It's usually how that goes. But when you mess up, it ends up being like this.
Need more time.
One is down finally. No potions left. There. Oh! I tried to walk and get the potions. Oh, alright. I found out what I wanted to know. That's all. Alright, so we're gonna have to rock preparation. No, that's fine. I messed up that boss fight anyways. I didn't even want to finish. What's the yellow bar below? It's a stagger bar. Can you drop Tears Mountain? Oh, you mean like the mythic? I guess it's possible, but there's a very small chance of that happening. But it's not hardcore sad. No, it's not. But not everybody's blessed with good internet that doesn't like disconnect like twice a week, so people often forget that not everybody has stable internet connection. Let's see. So all this can go away. All right, I did what I needed to do. So if I don't do anything about a video or anything like that later on today, it'll be tomorrow, just because I ended up streaming way longer than I planned on. 11 hours today. I was only supposed to do like 6 or 7. What kind of massive internet is that? Oh, twice a week when I'm streaming. I'll put it that way. I'm sure it poops out more often than that, but I'm usually not around when that happens. But like usually when I'm streaming or doing something, it tends to do that. So I can't imagine how many characters I would have lost by now. So yeah, if I don't get anything out today, I will do so tomorrow. Whatnot, but I do got to get some sleep, so I want to go do that. Let's go right out. I'm glad that Heartseeker is actually like a thing again. I would say probably if I had better gear and or better tempers, I would probably say high A tier, possible like bottom S tier, like at the very bottom of S tier, with proper masterworks. All right, let's go to Sigus. Let's go to Sigus. See, I just said I was gonna go to him next time. So here we go. Do you have a build guide for it? I mean, the one on Maxroll is pretty much mostly accurate. I made a few changes there to it. But I'll probably end up updating the guide before I do a video guide per se, so people can have an idea of the newest version of how it actually works. But being able to see the video would actually be very good for a lot of people. So, anyhow, enjoy Sigus. I'm gonna go get a little bit of sleep. And then start working on the Heartseeker video. Thanks for sticking around, especially like through all the Theorycraft and things like that. And Flay's still here. I didn't know she was still here. Thanks, Flay, by the way. But I will see y'all later. As always, until next time.